What is up, YouTube? Hopefully this microphone is working. This is day 74. Calling Zillow leads for sale by owner. And I'm going to be doing this in my Discord channel. So I'm going to be live streaming in the Discord if anybody wants to join that. It's for free. If you want to join that and get on here, just click the link in the description to join the Discord server. It's free. I'm going to be live streaming in there. Public classroom. All right, let me make sure this microphone is working. All right, let me make sure this mic sounds like it's working. Sweet. All right, let's get to it. We in here? Okay, let me share my screen. Actually, you know what? Hold up. That's good enough. Let's go. All right, first I'm going to try and call. Actually, no, there's a new Facebook lead. I'm going to call this first. Let's get to it. Oh, shit. Ian already called him. Fucking gay. I'm going to call him anyways. Damn. Yeah, let me try anyways. Let's go. Day 74.
Please leave your message for 4.
Yeah, we're just going to run through these real quick. I'm going to double dial everybody.
Please leave your message for 40.
Join if anyone wants me to review any deals or call leads for you. Join if yep, or call leads for you. What is it called? FAQ? No, Q&A. All right, let's keep going.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
If y'all have any deals that y'all want me to look at or JV with me, if you need help finding buyers, just click the link and fill out the JV form. Also, I'm in the Discord right now, so any contracts this week? I just had a deal close yesterday, and
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
I'm not sure. I think this week actually was kind of slow on the acquisitions. Cause here, let me see though. I could check. But I think this week was kind of slow on the acquisitions just because I was heavily focused on dispositions, putting a bunch of fires out. Nah, so far we didn't get any contracts this week, which is wild, but higher we are under contract things. I'm gonna be like, okay, sounds good. Sounds good. When are you set to close? Sounds good. When are you set to close? All right, let's keep going. Beautiful Saturday morning. Well, Saturday evening now, afternoon.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Yep, no contracts this week, which is wild, but we got a deal closed. That was for $9,600, so almost $10K. That closed yesterday.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
If y'all want to hop in the Discord, just click the link. I'm sharing my screen in there.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone.
It's crazy how these people want to sell their house but never answer the phone.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Triple dial her. Uh-oh. Hey, Fareed.
Hey, yes, sir. How you doing?
What's going on, sir? I'm doing good. I'm doing great. I appreciate you asking that. How you doing?
Oh, pretty good. Pretty good.
That's good. Yeah, this is Isaiah from GCO Capital. I was just reaching out because you had responded to one of our Facebook ads about possibly parting ways with that property in Georgia on South Ola Road.
Yeah. Okay. Yes,
Well,
I did.
all right. Well, I just had a few minutes before my next appointment, just to see if what we do might fit your situation. Is this a good time for you?
Yeah, I'm going into a meeting too, so maybe we can talk afterwards. I got about a 2-hour meeting to go into myself.
Oh, I gotcha. How long do you have for this call? You have like 10 minutes?
Yeah, I can do about 10 minutes.
Okay, cool. So yeah, the point of this call, it's pretty basic. It's really just more for us to find out a little bit more about the property, ask you a couple questions, and then see if what we do would even make sense for you. And then at the end of the call, if you feel like it'll make sense to go over an offer, then we could talk about the possible next steps.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
I did want to ask, I mean, what was it about our Facebook ad though that made you feel like looking into this further?
Well, nothing special, because I see a lot of them all the time, nothing special.
Yeah. Is there a reason that you want to sell the house?
Pardon me?
I said, was there like something specific or a reason of why you were looking into selling the house now? Or is it?
Yeah, we're going through a divorce and we need to go on and liquidate it.
Oh, okay.
And also, we got some issues there. We got water coming into the crawl space. And that's an issue that we know about. And, it's going to take someone who knows how to handle that problem,
Yeah. Well, we are fixing flippers. So I'm sure something we could handle. Well, I guess what's going on with the property? Is it vacant or do you still live there?
No, well, my wife and my family is there. I'm not there. My wife and family.
Okay, I got you. And so I'm guessing they need time to move out before they sell it, or what was kind of the plan with selling it?
Probably going to need about 30 days because I got a lot of other things that need to be moved. About 30 days.
Okay. I gotcha. Are you saying 30 days after the close or 30 days to close?
30 days after the close.
Okay. All right. So that is something that we do. It's called a post possession or a lease back. I would have to get that approved. So also, just let me run down the process of how we work. So, like I said, we do ask you a couple questions about the property and then the condition and the situation and everything. Like you said, you need 30 days after the close. And then after you give me all that information, I have my underwriting manager in the back, Ian, and he's basically just going to run a CMA on this property. A CMA is just a comparable market analysis, just looking at comps in the area and what houses are selling for. And then at the end of the call, I mean, if we have enough time, I'll go back to him based on everything you told me, and he'll give me an offer for you. Okay. And I do want to say this. I just want to frame, what we do. I'm not sure how much you've seen on our Facebook page. I know you said you filled out a lot, but typically we do work with homeowners who need a fast and hassle-free option instead of a traditional sale. So, they want things like certainty, convenience, and a quick closing, and they understand that comes with selling below retail. Is that the type of approach that you had in mind?
Well, you have to analyze it and see what kind of offer you want to make to me.
I got you. Okay. How much were you hoping to walk away with on this?
Well, I got a number in mind, but I'd rather you go on and do your analysis, and then you give me your numbers first.
For sure. I got you. And I get that. I know that a lot of people say the first person to give a number lose or whatever, but I know that yeah, I know at the end of the day, as the homeowner, you're going to want as much as you could possibly get for the property, but on the flip side, as investors, we're obviously going to want it for as low as we could possibly get it. So, when I get on the phone with people, I just try to do my best to get them as much as possible. But, by you giving me a number first, I have something to leverage against my underwriting team to, at least tell them, if we can meet it or not.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to give you, I'm going to let you go on and do your analysis and you tell me what you would offer me on it. And we'll go from there.
I gotcha. Okay.
I'm going to have to run on out now because I got to get into this meeting right here, but we'll talk maybe if not later on today, tomorrow, or even Monday.
Okay. You said the meeting's about 2 hours?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. You still got like 5 minutes for me? It's been about almost 6 minutes now. So I want to get the bread and butter out the way. We can't give you a number without, some of these questions being answered. And it's going to probably take longer than, I guess, the next 5 minutes just to go in a better detail. But if you could give me a rundown of like the general condition of the property and other known issues that you know about it and any upgrades you might have done since you've owned it and how long you've owned it, things like that.
Well, the house was built in 2020. It's only 5-6 years old.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's in good shape. Just in other words, like I said, water's coming into the crawl, and you need to analyze that first. That's something that you probably need to analyze. I expect you to analyze that before you give me a number.
Yeah.
You have to look at it and see what you think have to be done in order to correct the problem, and that way you will have a more solid number to give.
Yeah, I got you. So basically, our numbers are based off of, like I said, what other houses are selling for, and we have an estimated cost of repairs. Like we have a in-house contracting team. They fix everything for us, but based on what you tell us, that's how we give an offer, and it's sight unseen. And then if we have a closing date set for 2 weeks or 30 days, during that 2 week or 30-day period, we'll have send somebody out there and do a professional inspection.
Okay.
And so on Zillow, I haven't looked too much at the comps myself, but on Zillow, it's saying it's worth around like $560,000. Is that closer to the number that you had in mind, or?
Well, like I said, you need to look at it, analyze it, and then pick me an offer on it.
I got you. Okay, well, I promise you I can't get an offer until, probably after your meeting. So, before you go, do you want to tell me, what you were at least hoping to walk away with, a magic number that you would go for? And I'll try to see if I could match it.
I'm not going to throw out any numbers, but like I said, you need to analyze it and give me an offer of what you think it would take, for you to close it out.
Okay, I got you. All right, like I said, they are gonna, we do want it as low as possible, but if you want a number just based off of, what you told me so far, I could imagine, off the top of my head, this isn't an official offer, but I could imagine them wanting to be somewhere in the mid fours.
Is that, are you making an offer or what? What are you saying?
I'm telling you, like, just based off of what you're telling me, that it's built in 2020. They might have a slight issue with the foundation as far as water's leaking into the crawl space. That might come with mold or water damage or having to replace some piers. But I'd say, just without going too deep into it, they're probably looking somewhere at the low to mid fours. Is that something like a deal breaker for you, or is that something you'd be okay with walking away with? Or want to?
Well, I'll tell you what. What's your first name?
Isaiah.
Isaiah, I would prefer you to analyze it first, and see what needs to be done, and if your team is able to do what needs to be done to correct the problem. Then you tell me after that, rather than me throwing out a number, I'd rather you go down and do your homework on it and know for sure that you can handle it,
Yeah.
So,
I gave you a number, and like I said, we're gonna want to know a little bit more, and if you could send pictures, that'll help too. But I'm just saying, if they did come back at like 420 to 450, is that something you would want to have a conversation about?
Well, I would want the market value, whatever the market value would be. But like I said, I would prefer you to go down and do your homework on it and tell me what you think you can offer me on it, a realistic offer,
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just telling you based off of me doing this for as long as I have and what they usually shoot for. It is a newer build home, which is good. I'm sure everything's pretty much original from 2020, roof, windows, everything like that.
Yeah, everything is original. Yeah.
Right. So, with that being said,
it's also a 6-acre tract.
Okay, 6 acres.
Mm-hmm.
I got you. Anything else other than that? That's good to know. Is there any structures on the 6 acres?
Well, the only structure is my home, and we have a carport in the back, a little metal carport. That's all.
Okay.
And it's also the back part of it is fenced in. It's a barbed wire fence.
The whole 6 acres is fenced in?
Not the whole 6 acres, but the rear section, about maybe 2 acres back there in the back. Cause I had cattle back there at one time.
Okay. That's nice.
Yeah, so it's fenced in with barbed wire fence.
Okay, barbed wire.
Mm-hmm.
Did you plan on listing this with a realtor anytime soon if you couldn't get the cash offer you wanted?
Well, I'd rather not go with a realtor. I prefer to go with an investor.
Okay. And is that just because for time's sake or?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is something you're looking to sell rather fast. I know you said you want 30 days after the close, but what typically we put a closing date 30 days out from when we get an offer accepted. Is that good with you, or you think you might need more, or the family might need more?
Well, I'd rather you close it and then give me 30 days to move everything out of it, That's what I really need. Just give me 30 days after the closing, and I'll move everything off the property.
Okay. So you're saying like close like as soon as possible, like in 2 weeks?
Yeah, close quickly, and then give me 30 days after the close to move everything off.
I got you. Okay. Well, I guess really quick, is there anything else about the property that you think we should know that I didn't ask?
I'll give you basically, the main thing is that water coming in.
Uh-huh.
That's the issue. You have to have somebody who can fix that. You know what I'm saying? That's the issue.
Well, where do you think that came in at? Or like why, or how do you think that happened?
I don't know. I think the waterproofing company did the waterproofing properly for us. That's what I think, And when I realized that we had the problem, it was already 4 years had already passed. So I wasn't able to file any kind of lawsuit or anything. But yeah, that's what I think.
Well, you're saying that it was leaking for 4 years? Or
I mean,
you're saying that the water has been coming in there for 4 years?
I don't know exactly how long it's been coming in. I recognized it about maybe approximately 2 years ago.
Oh, wow. Have you guys done anything as like a Band-Aid solution in the meantime? Like, do you put a?
So we did. We waterproofed a section of the front, the left side of the front. We waterproofed the left side of the front, and because we thought that's where it was coming in at, and that didn't solve the problem.
Okay. And I'm assuming you didn't have anybody else come in and inspect it at all?
No, I didn't. We didn't.
I gotcha. Okay. And I know you said, divorce is the main reason you guys are selling. Is this something that at the end of the day, you and your wife or now ex-wife is going to have to agree on the price, or you guys came to an agreement on that already?
Yeah, we're gonna have to. There you go. We're gonna have to agree on the price because her name and my name is on the deed.
Okay. So at the end of the day,
I hope we got enough info there. I'm gonna have to run into this meeting now, but you can take that information and we can talk a little bit later.
okay, I'm gonna do my best to get you a solid number while you're in the meeting, and then hopefully by the time you come back, by the time we get back, I'll just have a number for you. But if I have any other questions, I'll ask. But I'm gonna do my best to get a number for you.
Okay, all right. Thank you.
Thank you, Fareed.
Have a great day.
You too. Bye. That was hella rusty. That was not good at all. I was It's okay. It's literally the first call of the day. Well, the first offer call. Gonna have to talk to with ex-wife. Gonna have to agree on a number going into a 2-hour meeting right now. Told me to call back after that. Yep, could have did a way better job at that. So it's 11:30, 11. Finish offer call. How you doing?
What?
I said, how you doing? Did you make an offer?
I made one, and then two I fucking let go. Like one of them, I should have two. One of them I let go for like 15 minutes because her use of song locked on.
Oh my gosh.
And then the other one was audio, it was just dog shit. Like using that shit.
Yeah, I got Fareed on the phone. He was rushing me off though. Could have did better. Let's keep going. Keep this shit rolling. Was that a Facebook lead? Yes.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Just get better as the day goes on. Just warming up, heating up.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
Shantara. How long has she been in here? 3 days? Hello, tomorrow morning. Okay. Let's call her up.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Okay, she hung up that time.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're...
Yeah, she hung up. Shit, my back hurt. Yeah, she gonna answer the phone. Fuck that.
Your call has been forwarded to an...
Damn, she might have blocked me. That fast?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 832455.
All right, whatever.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, that last call really was rusty as fuck. It's all good though. Do a better job next time.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
All right, that's it for that. All right, let's keep going. Zillow leads. Really didn't think for JKI, what the fuck? Hello?
Hey, Isaiah.
What's good? You're on live.
Hey. Okay. Well, call me back in a second about Bullock.
All right, well, just
I'm
talk to me.
talking to him.
It's just,
Well, it's just he's responding to me, so I didn't know what you wanted to do.
I think we already canceled. What did he say?
Canceled.
I'm not sure.
He just well, just let me know if you cancel or not, because I mean, I'm gonna try to get it done if I can.
Well, yeah, try to get it
See if
done
you
either
tell-
way.
Well, hold on. See if you terminated. Go check, and then just text me.
Hold on. Well, what did he text you?
He's just saying stuff like, who are you with, this and that. But I think, depending on the circumstances, I can maybe reel him in. Or worst case, bro, just put a memo on him for defaulting. He defaulted on us. We're trying to close. He defaulted. So either way, there's a way out of this. I just need to know what the situation is.
Let me see.
If you terminate, I can't put the memo down, but I would put the memo down, bro, because we did everything we said we would contractually. And then he just straight defaulted on us, and I'm not really, bro. I'm not doing that.
No, he didn't. He had the right to choose the title company, and I didn't want to go with that title company.
Oh, that's what broke the deal?
Yeah.
Okay, but did you terminate or not yet?
Let me see. Did you you ran through the dispo thing with Danny already? And
yeah, we've been talking every day. But hey,
yeah, he said yeah.
Deal that?
He said we signed the termination already.
All right, it's fine. Okay, that's all I need to know. Bye.
All right. Today? What? Wait, what the fuck? That is not my talk time. Oh. I'm about to say. I'll post it in the profile now. I had it in button up. Oh, good. All right, let's call these Zillow leads. Okay, this got 300 views in the last 2 days, which is pretty crazy.
If you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Isaiah calling about the house in Greenville, Texas.
Thanks. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after the tone.
Charlestown, what the fuck? California. Yeah, if you guys have any deals that you want to JV on, or if you have any deals that, you want me to find buyers for, just fill out the JV form in the description. And if you guys want to hop in the Discord, I'm live streaming in here right now, so you can see my screen and everything. That link is in the description as well. Okay. I'm gonna triple dial this lead.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Isaiah calling about the house for sale in Greenville, Texas.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
What's up, Phil?
I'm sorry, this person is not available.
What's up, bro? You just came from YouTube or you just saw it in the Discord? Can you hear me? All right.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. What's up?
Hey there, Isaiah. I just jumped over from YouTube. I saw you come live. I was doing some stuff, so figured I'd get it. When you mentioned I could see your screens and everything, I was like, cool.
Hell yeah. I try not to show like the screen directly on YouTube because YouTube will like take it down. But yeah, if y'all join the Discord, y'all could just see my screen directly. You've been how long you been wholesaling for?
Yeah, kind of embarrassed to say, but I've been doing it 5 years, and I've only closed 3 deals in 5 years.
Yeah. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. I think it's I don't know. The last deal I did was the end of 24. All of 25, I was doing some what do you call that? Distressed title stuff, curative title. And I got bogged down in a whole bunch of research and not getting anywhere.
Yeah.
And then I'm in a paid mentorship right now and doing the whole cold callers thing and everything. So a part of it's probably my sales process or their sales process that they teach or my adoption of such. I don't know, but I'm about to get out of that in August. I'm not paying them again because I don't feel like it was worth the money.
You said that was like a coaching or a mentorship?
Yep.
What do you do for work full time right now?
Yeah, I'm retired.
Oh, really? There you go. Yeah. So you're just doing it for the hobby.
Right.
Yep. So the last deal you closed with was in 2024?
Yep. It was November 24. Matter of fact, all 3 of those deals that got closed were closed in 24, although one I signed in like August of 23. It was a long thing, evicting a tenant and a bunch of stuff. But it finally got closed in like February of 24.
You said what?
I was going to say that was crazy because the whole time I was doing that, I was really taking care of my mom who was battling cancer. So I wasn't even really focused on it, but I still got it over the finish line. And then I did 2 more deals that year and then some contracts, but they cancel.
Yeah.
Or I cancel.
Yeah, well, you got the proof of concept. You already closed 3 deals, so you could definitely hop back into it and you know it works.
Yes.
How much were those deals for?
They all averaged 8,000. One was a little less and one was a little bit more, but they averaged 8,000 across the 3.
That's not too bad.
Yeah. Not too bad, especially because one of them was a sub 2 deal, and I brought in one of those sub 2 guys. We each got 9. So if I had known how to do sub 2 on my own, I would have got 18, right?
Yeah. Hey, well, you live and you learn.
Yeah, now I got all these contracts and everything, so I know how to do it.
There you go.
Basically.
Yep. You ever call Zillow for sale by owner?
Never. That's what I'm thinking about doing next.
Yeah, it's
I'm
free.
still working in that mentorship, but it's kind of looks to me like it's falling apart on its own. Not just for me, but for everybody who's in the mentorship or many in the mentorship.
Yeah, Zillow is a good way to get free leads. They're actual leads. You just got to practice every day and just work through the competition, right? Just be better than the competition, and you got it. Here, I'm about to call this Zillow lead. Go ahead.
We'll go. Well, I thought you said you had a call.
No, I'll just say I'm about to call this Zillow lead, but you're gonna say something?
No, I'm gonna listen, watch, learn. We'll see.
All right.
It's just I just found it funny that all the deals I closed were without the mentorships. And as soon as I got in mentorships, I stopped getting deals.
Yeah, just got to know, what you're signing up for, what you're paying for, and but I'm gonna be honest, having success in anything is not easy. It's gonna take more work. It usually 10 times out of 10 always takes more work than people realize or think. So.
Okay. Found that out. Yeah. And I still got deals in the pipeline from this one, so maybe something will shake out.
There you go. Yeah. If you want a JV on any of them, just let me know.
Yeah. Well, they're not signed. They're just, I should have said I still got leads in the pipeline.
Well, if you want me to call them on live, I could do that too. If you want me to call any, but if not, I get it. They're your leads. But I'm not.
I don't have a problem with that. I'll have to go find some, but yeah, pull up some name. But
yeah, I'm down. Calling leads all day.
Well, how would that work? Like somebody who already told me that my offer's too low, and you call them, would just be not act like I'm not even there. Because
it just depends on the situation. Where'd you got the lead from? What rapport was built? But either way, I just come in, finesse it, and that's probably not important. Like where I came from, like you just say I came from anywhere, or I seen the house here, or it was referred to me by my referral company, or I saw that it was for sale, or I know somebody, or you were working with Phil. I'm an associate of his, something like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, where I came from probably doesn't matter too much. It's just about like, if I could build rapport and close them at a good price. That's really it. Yeah, if you want to find the leads, you could send them to me. I'll call them. All right, I'm gonna call.
You're talking about call them now?
Yeah, I'll call them now.
Just dig them up and.
Yeah, I'll call them right now, dude.
I'll see if I got one that I need to call back. I mean, I know I do. I just got to find them. Give me time.
All right, that's a deal.
Keep doing your thing, and I'll be here.
All right, I bet. All right, let's go.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
So, MC War LLC, McWar LLC. How do I join the Zoom? So there's a link in the description to join the Discord server. And so just click that, join, it's for free. And then I'm in the public classroom chat room. So if you want to, if y'all want to get in here, you can and see me and actually see what my screen is. Let me call this one again.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Call him again.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. Your call has been
Next, Elderberry Loop. This one has 500 views in 3 days, but only one save, so that's kind of weird.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Sherry Nixon is not available.
Might just create a lead. Fuck it.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
So I'm just going to save this as a lead just because I heard her name.
Hey, Isaiah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What do you think of a guy who we got a 300K gap?
Oh, shit. What is he asking for the house? Or I guess you
He
could
wants
just...
he wants 600, but my MAO was with novation was 352.
Okay.
So that's a big gap. So I was like, okay, is it okay if I call you back and see if anything changes in the future? Of course, he said, yeah, but that's probably not a good one.
Just send the address.
Okay.
Let me see here.
I just had it and I closed it. Here, Michael. Now, how do I do that?
Damn, what
There's
is
a chat
this?
in here somewhere, right?
Yeah. So just go to
More options.
no, show chat over here. Like I just typed in there. I don't know if you can see that I typed in there. Or you could see on my screen where it is.
I don't see your screen. I kind of see me. I guess I click on you. Okay. I clicked on you.
Now click on my screen.
Yeah. Oh, this one.
It probably says something like watch stream or something.
Where? I mean, I can see everybody now.
Do you
it's here. I
see?
just gotta find it real quick.
If you see everybody, you don't see in the top left, like right next to my head, where it says there's two things that say Isaiah Malone's on, two boxes.
Right.
Click on
Yes.
click on the one that's not my face.
Okay, I got it.
Okay. What is this? There you go. You see me moving my mouse?
Yes, I see your mouse moving, and I see.
Okay, so right here is where the chat is.
Oh, there. I got you. Yeah. Here's the address.
Yep. What's up, Sakar?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good, brother. What you got going on?
Man, just learning, man. Wanting to get really just learning. My background is flipping. I mean, I haven't done a deal in about 2 years. The last deal I did was ground up. I'm all over living wise, but where I was focused was Georgia, Atlanta, and so it became a little bit tough to find fixer uppers. So my partner wound up coming up on some land, and then from there we had some experience, and I was able to get a hard money company to get behind us. And then what was happening is then my experience started compounding. I started lending my experience out to some other guys that did some new constructions as well. But now looking to do another deal, man. But it's been like 2 years, so I saw what you got going on. I was like, let me go ahead and tap in.
Hell yeah. So you said it's been 2 years since you did a flip or a wholesale deal?
Well, I haven't done a wholesale deal in like 20 years.
Oh, shit.
So everything that everything I've been doing has been fixing and flipping. But like I said, most recently, like in the last deal was 2024, and it was new construction. It was ground up.
Nice.
Yeah.
Shit, yeah. So what are you doing right now?
I'm a live event producer, so that's my main focus on the day to day. But I am I'm looking to do some projects. I have a guy right now that has a property in Jersey City. He's looking to go up with it, so I'm helping him get the funding. So I'm good. Like I look at the way I look at real estate is like, and I'm still learning, even though I've been doing it for some time, but still learning. You know how that is. I look at it as the 4 F's: find, fund, fix, flip. For the part that I'm familiar with, so I'm very good at find the funding part of it. I can get, private money. I've managed to be able to, convince investors to, get behind deals based on, first lien. I've even had investors put second liens on properties as well, as long as the spread is large enough and the experience and the deal makes sense and it's an area that they're interested in. So that's kind of like been my space, and so just trying to, kind of like hone in on where my skills are, if that makes sense, and network also.
Yeah, that's a very powerful skill, bro. Of raising funds. That's an insanely very, very valuable skill. Because that's a quick way to make $1 or $1 million. You just got to find the right business. So it's a little bit different sales, but sales nonetheless, right? Like you could wholesale businesses. I know a girl out here in Scottsdale, Arizona, that's doing that right now. And I actually just met somebody at an event. I went to an Andy Elliott event like 2 days ago, or this past Wednesday, and I met somebody who buys businesses. So yeah, that's a good business to be in. Where are you based out of?
Atlanta.
All right, that's what's up.
Yeah.
I thought you was in Africa.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm a little bit all over. I'm actually overseas right now.
Really? Okay.
But I like, so people, sometimes when you tell people that, I mean, I guess, nowadays it's a little different, but I'm currently in Africa.
Damn. Wow. Hold up. That's awesome.
Yeah. So, it's cost of living is super cheap over here. So yeah, I'm in Liberia, which is like next to Ivory Coast, next to Ghana. So I'm between Ivory Coast and Sierra Leone. Most people don't know about Liberia, but I mean, I'm able to do everything from here. Like, I've done closings, I've closed from the embassy. Then now you got notarize.com, and some lenders will let you do, some during COVID it was a lot easier, but yeah, man. So but my focus is like Atlanta. I know people in Atlanta. I got a lot of lenders in Atlanta, and then also Jersey. Jersey is a market that I have investors and hard money lenders and relationships there as well.
Yeah, bro. Send me a message. Georgia, I fucking love Georgia. I got deals in Marietta, Sandy Springs. Yeah, love Georgia. It's like one of my main markets. I do Texas, Georgia, and Florida. So yeah, if you know Atlanta like that, like that's fucking awesome. We could close some deals together. What are you doing in Africa? You're muted.
Events and real estate. We own this property here. So this is a 6-unit apartment building, and we plan on renovating it and doing a boutique hotel. It's right on. You see, it's right on the ocean. $98,000. Like what I'm saying.
What?
Even in Ghana,
Damn.
you're not finding nothing like that. And even in Liberia, it's kind of tough. It just happened to be it's some erosion, what's that called? Defense that we have to do. So that's like a $30,000 investment that has to happen pretty rapidly. We're in rain season right now, so the ocean is encroaching on the property every day. So I know that's why the guy got out of it. But there was enough done, like the rocks go down about 5 feet or more. But yeah, so that's like the first thing that needs to take place, and then renovating it, and then bringing it up to standard. At one point, probably just not knocking it down, and I'm gonna inbox you, so at some point I'll show you the vision. But Ghana, I know guys in Ghana. Ghana's big right now, right? Everybody's over there. They over there. On the ocean is like 1 million, just astronomical numbers, so it's a blessing, So yeah, it's the new frontier, a lot to learn though. But still, it's really still about making the money out, putting it in here for now, and just kind of living here, saving your money, and then when it does get to even Ivory Coast, Ivory Coast is like in America, but nobody talks about it because it's French. So all the people like us, they don't really go. They go to Ghana, they go to the English-speaking countries, but it's popping over there. Ghana is almost, it's got their hood ghetto neighborhoods, but it's got areas that are just built out. So it's coming. So you can put some money into it. I would definitely do it.
Yeah, I seen some place on Instagram. It's like a go-to place for a honeymoon. I forgot what it's called, but it's super famous. But yeah, it's $5,000 a night or whatever. But it's by a waterfall or on a waterfall.
In Ghana? In Ghana?
I don't know where
in Ghana?
it is. I don't know.
Okay.
I know it's in Africa.
Then there's South Africa, that's popping too, but that's on the other side. This West Africa is it's 16 countries that make up this area. Nigeria being the biggest one, and then Ghana, Liberia, Sierra Leone, a bunch of them. But I like it. The vibe is growing up in our urban America. You see the music is kind of connecting right now. So I look at that as a sign, and yeah. So I don't know. I just when I got to Atlanta right when T.I. got there in 02. And then 04 was because I didn't even want to go down there. And then I got down there and it was yo, everybody's it was the spot. So I got here 8 years ago. So I wasn't listening to Afro beats, and now all of a sudden, Burna Boy, these guys, I was yo.
Yeah.
So people looking at me yo, what do you mean? I'm I don't know. My man, my business partner was yo, let's stay. We came to visit, and I just fuck it, let's do it. And excuse my language. And then from there, it just been popping. So yeah, man. But definitely, I'm about to inbox you right now.
Hell yeah, that's awesome, bro. Yeah, I'm I feel like I'm hella brainwashed. The fucking Jews and the fucking government put so much fear in my head about other countries. I'm like, Africa, isn't that dangerous? And it's like a fucking huge, it's like a whole nother world. Like you could fit 3 Americas in there, you know?
It really is, man. It's really safe. It's the safest place. I mean, you got areas like, like Nigeria is huge. So it's certain areas, like I've heard, but that's so far away. Like talking to, like I was telling my daughter, she was like, she heard about like one of the virus outbreaks. And I was like, yo, telling me about a virus here is like, she's in Jersey. It's like me telling you that, yo, be careful of gang violence in Los Angeles. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? And she's in Jersey. So I'm like, yo, like it's way over there. But of course it takes time. It is what it is, man. Like we're just gonna have to like use the tools that we have now, like to kind of see things for ourselves, because the media is just it's super controlled. So like it's not until whatever happens, I don't know when it's gonna happen, but up until then, it's going to stay. The narrative is going to be what the narrative is. We just have to be strong within like our own instincts, like, in our own intuition, learn to kind of hone in on that. And then like, and listen. And if it makes sense for you, then do it. You know what I'm saying? Because again, that's like, God inside you. Like you can't, if you ignore it and then something happens, it's going to be like, yo, we tried to talk to you. We tried to send you messages, but you didn't want to listen, you know what I mean? And we're in an age, everybody's saying what to do, like meditation and praying, all that. Yo, add that in the mix of what you do, and your answers will come to you, and then you'll make your right steps. You know what I'm saying? But the media is not going to give us that, they're not going to give us the right direction. They're going to give us the direction to feed whatever system is going, whatever, And it is what it's a business. So I mean, I'm an entrepreneur, so I get it. Like, I just think, yeah, man. So like, just that's
Well,
it.
Just DM me on Discord so we can stay in touch. Definitely want to. This is how you make the connections, right? I'll learn something about buying real estate overseas, and then I'll help you close it. Whatever wholesale, I'll help anybody close wholesale deals. Somebody
love it.
Yes, sir. Yeah, just DM me right now before you forget. Definitely want to go to Africa. Like legit, definitely want to go.
Done deal
overseas.
coming up. I'm just trying to figure out this app. It's been so long since I used it.
So Alexander from YouTube said, "Hey, what's up, brother? What sort of wholesale do you do? Thinking about giving real estate a try right now." Yeah, this is wholesale real estate. So I do single family residential. So yeah, single family residential homes. I'm about to start getting back more into luxury homes because that's how I closed my $200,000 deals. But right now it's just Facebook ads and Zillow for sale by owner. So yeah, that's what I'm doing right here. But yeah, get into wholesale, bro. I'm not gonna say it's easy. It's not easy, but it's simple and it's worth it, in my opinion. It's not easy though. I don't think anything worth doing is easy though. All right, let's call this lead right here. This lead has never answered the phone. I don't even know if yep.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach.
Triple dial everybody.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Triple dial.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
And if y'all, obviously the people on Discord, but also on YouTube too. Like I know, y'all are seeing my screen. If you guys have questions about anything, like how I'm doing things or my CRM or why I'm doing certain things, just ask. I love answering questions. So let's call this one. This one's been up for 11 days. You could just straight up interrupt me if you need to and just ask a question. Unless I'm on the phone, obviously.
Por favor, deje su mensaje
Come
para...
on.
Hello.
I hate weirdos. I wonder if
Por favor, deje su mensaje para...
Hello.
So I'm going to skip trace this lead since it's not even ringing. Let's see what happens. Oh, wait. I put elderberry in here. Steve Nixon. Okay, Cheryl Nixon. Let me get that. Sherry. Isaiah, no, it hasn't sold yet. Okay, she texted back. So let me type in. Cheryl Nixon. And then I'm going to put Steven Nixon. Husband. Sold yet? Are you still taking offers on it? I saw it on Zillow. The other day. I saw it on Zillow the other day, but and wanted to call about it. Isaiah, question mark? No, it hasn't sold yet. Are you still taking offers? I just say, oh, okay. Are you still taking offers? I saw it on Zillow the other day and wanted to call about it and get more info. Sweet. All right. She texted back. That's the beauty of having a CRM. Okay. So what was I doing? I was about to skip trace this lead. Which one? Stockdale. Which one did I call? No, this one. John Marks. Is that the same number on Zillow? 848-0105. Nope. So let's call him up. So I use batch leads to skip trace. I don't pull lists or anything, but if I need to skip trace, I'll just use batch leads. They're pretty convenient and quick.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice. Your call has been forwarded to an automated...
Triple dial, baby.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 1, 2.
All right, whatever. Let's call this number then. Be like, hey, John, you still selling that house?
The person you have dialed is not able to receive.
All right, whatever. All right, last one before I look for a new lead. Wait, what the fuck? I'm just trying to post this on Instagram. Greenville, Texas. 36 days, it has 1,300 views and 80 fucking saves. Oh my gosh. And they dropped the price? They dropped the price 10 days ago. Damn, what's wrong with it? Let's find out. But since it's been up for so long, they're probably going to be tired of answering questions. But that's why we got to stand out from the competition.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not.
Come on.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone.
Come on, answer the phone. Come on.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Whatever. All right, now this is the fun part. We look for new leads. This is the part that everybody has trouble with. All right, so we're in Texas. Again, if y'all have any questions about what I'm doing, is this the best way to send info? Look, you send me a friend request. Yeah, he said he is. Yeah, so I just got your friend request. So right here. All right, there you go. Yeah, right here is the best way. Yeah, so the best way to stay in contact with me, if you ever want to get in contact with me, is through Discord. Like, I'm always active in here because I work out of here. But yeah, if y'all have any questions about, so what I'm doing right now is I'm on Zillow, just looking for new leads now, right? I had tabs open of like leads that never answered the phone yet that I thought were good deals. But, you know, if those don't answer, you know, maybe try them in another hour. But this is how I find new leads on Zillow, right? So I'm in my main market, which is the, you know, right half of Texas, upper right half of Texas. I got the filters right here. It's up to 200,000. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it up to 500,000. Like I said, you know, having leads that are like worth more, it's like easier to get a big wholesale fee, but it is going to be a little bit harder to get a discount, you know what I mean? Or find one that's discounted. So we got this one listed 10 minutes ago. It looks like a completely brand new house. It's built in 2022, so doesn't mean it's not a deal, but so I'm just gonna look at the comps really quick. 480. Yeah, it looks like it's about a top market value. 2023. So about 4, yeah, no. It's not a deal. All right, Quana. They look like they're out of their mind. Forney, New Braunfels, mobile home, no. Fort Worth, Texas, maybe. Nope. So why did I say no? I mean, typically I always look at the Zestimate compared to the asking price. So the Zestimate is right here in the bottom right. And if anybody on YouTube can't see my screen that good and you want to see it, just join the Discord server. And I'm sharing my screen right here. So if you want to join that, just click the link in the description. It's totally free. But yeah, main thing I always look for whenever I'm disqualifying on Zillow is the price versus the Zestimate, right? The Zestimate's 257,100 and they're asking 293.9 or 294. And I could see that it's like pretty updated, like, you know, pretty modern. So just off dump, I know it's not gonna be a deal. I want to try and call a deal first always, but Burke Burnett. Okay, it looks like it's fixed up though. Yeah, like they updated this. Commerce, Texas. Okay. What's going on? That's George. Then we got Markings. What's up, Markings? What's up, George?
Yo. Drive me home so I can start calling.
That's what's up. What's up, Markings? I haven't heard from you in a minute. Bye.
I know, bro. I'm happy to be in here. It's super cool to be like, you know, to have this access. Super cool.
Hell yeah, bro. Did how are things going with, I think you said it was your aunt and her property?
Yeah, with that mortgage, she was asking me if I know anything about capital gains. That was her trouble, but I did not have that conversation with her yet due to just certain like financial situations that I'm in with her. But once I find a crack in the moment, I'll definitely take advantage of that.
So the thing with capital gains, you could tell her, I mean, you could Google it too, but I think it's like you have to pay 40% taxes and you have like, yeah, but you have to pay that at the end of the year. But you could defer those taxes, right? So if she sold that house and let's say she got whatever, $600,000 for it, she has like 3 or 6 months for her to buy another property and then she doesn't have to pay taxes until she sells that house. But then if she sells that house,
that makes sense.
Yeah, so you could always defer those taxes and end up eventually not paying them, like ever. Let's see. Taxes are a scam, by the way.
I believe she was telling me something. Sorry, I don't want to interrupt the stream either, but I believe she was telling me something about like she only people with I think capital gains, you only pay those taxes like how you said. Also, like if it only occurs when selling or purchasing a property, capital gains tax takes place. Something like that.
Yeah, when she sells that property, then she'll have to pay those taxes at the end of the year, unless she buys another home within 3 to 6 months. Mm, 3 hours ago. And no. Try to find a good little deal here. 300. Okay, yeah, no. But yeah, if y'all have any questions on what I'm doing or how I'm doing this, just let me know. Okay, what's this? Ready for new owner. Completely remodeled home. Okay, don't want that. Waterproof vinyl flooring. Buy now. You get the idea. There's more to see. Yeah. Glen Rose. Glen Rose just sounds prestigious. 480s, estimates 440. Don't think so. Texarkana. Ugh. I feel like I called this person before. Charming home. It's 2005. Ductwork replacement. Nah. Houston, Texas. San Antonio. Small one. Blah, 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 blah. We are not desperate. Thank you for your time. We do not want an agent, and we are not paying any fees for you to bring a buyer. If you cannot pay the listing price, that is fine. We will keep the property. We are not desperate. That's funny. That's funny. Longview, Texas. Okay, hold up. Owner is not a realtor. No carpet, all tile flooring, well insulated. Wait, well built custom home with upgrades. 2008. Longview isn't probably the best. I can look at the comps really quick. Yeah, no. Garland, Texas. Houston. Nope. Killeen. These are good markets. Okay, hold up. All right, fuck. This is a good little market, but fuck. It's a good little fucking house. Where's Killeen again? Oh, that's by Austin, Texas, I think. Whatever, let's call it. 215. That's not good. Yeah, that's not good, actually. Shit. Let me call this one then. Yeah, this one's way better. Savvy buyers, customized, blah, 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 blah. Built in 2011. Yeah, let's call this one. Trent. Who the fuck is Trent? Oh, you called him yesterday. Doesn't want to deal with wholesalers, lied to him, wants to make sure contract. That's funny. All right. Ian's a little sniper on the Zillow deals. No HOA roof installed 2 years ago, 20-year warranty, 4th bedroom easily transformed into a game room. $334, $395. Yeah, probably not. $379. Yeah, probably not. Fort Worth, San Antonio, Austin, Texas. Okay, fuck. Holy shit. Dated, property needs rehab, blah, 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 blah. Crestview. Okay. What's up with it? Okay, they've been trying to sell it. All right, let's call them up. $497. Let's go. Let's see what's up with it.
Hello?
Hey, I was calling about the listing on Zillow in Austin on Karen Ave.
Okay.
How you doing, my man? How you doing today?
Good. Good. How about yourself?
That's good. I am blessed, grateful to be alive. You're actually the first. You're actually the first person to ask me that all day.
That's what I say every single day myself.
There you go. It is a blessing to be alive. All four limbs, working body. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, I seen the listing on Zillow. And I'm sorry, what was your name?
Ramsey, and what's yours?
My name's Isaiah Malonson.
Isaiah, okay. Sounds good. It's an old biblical name.
Yes, sir. That's right. I read a lot of the New Testament, but King Ramsey, is that was that Pharaoh or?
Yeah, you're close. It's that one. The Pharaoh is Ramses with the S at the end.
Okay.
But you are right. It's a derivative of that name.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. But
so, sorry, you said your last name as well. What was it?
Malonson.
Malonson.
Yeah, Malonson.
Okay.
It's Creole.
Okay. My last name is 4 letters only. Deed.
Deed?
Close. The last letter is a B, not a D.
Okay, Deeb.
Yeah.
There you go. That's interesting. What kind of?
Yeah.
What ethnicity is that?
What's your guess? I'll tell you, but why don't you guess?
I would say based on your accent, which I'm not good at accents, but I'd say
it's okay.
Some sort of Middle Eastern.
You are correct as a start. Correct, yes.
Okay, and then hold on. I'd say part of me wants to say, huh?
Is what?
I said part of me wants to say Persian or.
You're close, but no, not Persian at all. If it's any clue, the church I belong to is St. Elias, downtown Austin, right by the state capitol.
That's awesome. That's an Orthodox church.
Yep, you got it. How did you know that area, I guess?
No, I went to a few monasteries myself on my journey with Christ.
Okay. Yeah, it's Orthodox. You're right. It's the very original. I mean, not trying to brag, but the original Christianity, all of it was Orthodox before the Great Schism of 1054 with the Catholic later, and then Martin Luther.
Yep.
Actually, Martin Luther came after the Anglican split, I think. I don't know. The history is confusing.
Yeah, no, I get into that sometimes with people and they don't know what I'm talking about. Sometimes my pastor knows. My roommate, not my roommate, my business partner, he's Catholic.
It's okay. You can be a roommate as well.
Oh, yeah. But I was when I found out about Christ and the truth, right? Just the truth was revealed to me, with Christ, and I just went on a journey. And so I started reading the Bible front to cover. I mean, cover to back.
Right. Wow, that's more than I've read. I have to admit.
Well, as I was reading the New Testament over and over again, I was like, well, where are these Christians at? Where's people living at like this? And because I grew up in a Protestant mega church type of thing. And I was
okay, yeah.
So I was like, well, this isn't right. This doesn't seem right. Where's the real people at? And I just did church history, and I found out about Catholics. But I first did research on monks. I was like, well, monks seem like they're doing the right thing. And then I found out about Catholics, and then I found out about the Great Schism, and then I found out about Orthodox churches. And there's a few different Orthodox churches, but yeah, in the beginning it was one Orthodox Catholic, something like that church.
Yeah, exactly. But when you say few Orthodox churches, you're correct, but not very accurate. All Orthodoxy is one and the same.
Right. No, that's right. But there is, I did look into the divisions of Orthodox churches. And there is some they do they organize themselves differently than how Catholics do. They go by local priests, I think, or local bishops, I think, something like that. But I do remember doing some research on Saint Seraphim Rose and some other people, and it's a bunch of drama. I mean, humans are flawed either way. You know. That's.
Hello?
Oh,
Hello? Are
can you hear
there?
me? Yeah, can you hear
Hello?
me? Can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah, I can. I don't know what happened.
Oh,
Where did we lose each other? What was I saying? Because
you
I
were.
realized I'm talking with myself at one
I
point.
was too. I was too. No, but you were saying that Orthodox, they're all one and the same, and I was like, that's true. I was just doing some research on like there was some like divisions in the Orthodox Church, and I was talking about
Yeah,
Saint
there are always
Seraphim Rose.
differences, but whatever the difference, the bigger they are technically the same, but one can call like the one in B caves, it's called Greek Orthodox. The one in well, there isn't any Russian Orthodox here, but they call, because Greece is one of the biggest countries of Orthodoxy, and Russia, of course, as well. But Orthodoxy was suppressed there for a long time.
That's right. I was there's like one branch of Orthodoxy or something. I forget what it's called, but they believe in like when you die, you have to go up a ladder, and there's like demons that make charges against you based on whatever. I think it's 12 steps, and then there's like saints who like based on if the saints prayed for you or something, or if they protect you, or angels, and you go up this ladder. And I don't know. You got to like pass through.
Yeah, it's a big topic.
Yeah, but
yes.
Well, that was a good way to start the conversation. But
yeah.
Well, to be honest with you, I am an investor, so I do.
Sure, I expected some of that basically. And are you in contracting? Do you fix and sell, or what?
Yeah, so I don't do the fixing like myself. Like I'm not a contractor, but I do fix and flips primarily, and we do keep some as rentals. So
right. That's what I've done all along. Is I have kept them. This is a rental, actually.
Okay.
And I can tell you, I don't know if I don't do the high tech stuff. Somebody helps me with listings, so I don't know if they put clearly needs a whole new roof. And I'm not referring to just shingles, but even like the fascia boards, and it's a very dated property.
Right. Yeah, I see they got 3 pictures on here. And so I did want to, so we're based out of Dallas, Texas, but we do fix and flips in Austin, San Antonio, a little bit in Houston, and then pretty much everywhere around the DFW Metroplex. So yeah, basically how we work is we just call, like my partner's seen this. So I reach out, ask you some questions about it and the pictures and the condition. And my partner Ian basically runs a CMA, and he gives me an offer at the end of the call that I'll give you if it makes sense. And then if it does make sense, we close pretty fast, anywhere from 2 weeks to 30 days, depending on, the situation or the title work. And yeah. But you said that this was a rental property for you. How long has it been a rental for you?
Since I bought it, I don't know, over a quarter century. I don't have the exact numbers.
A quarter century? That's 25 years?
Yes, if not longer. I think longer, actually.
Okay. And it's been a rental that whole time?
Yeah.
I gotcha. So it's vacant right now?
No. And by the way, sorry, I'm glad you asked that question. Please do not send anybody there without first confirming with me, because I like the tenant to be aware. I don't want somebody pulling even out on the street and taking photos from the street. That rattles the person. I don't like that. Yeah. But you are welcome to call me, and I set up an appointment. I even meet you there or meet whomever is in Austin. And that's perfectly fine. As long as the tenant is informed, I inform the tenant in advance. 1 day is plenty.
Right. No, that's true. No, I've had people do that on some of my properties before with tenants, and it is pretty invasive. It's not,
Oh, extremely. I chose to not communicate with 2 characters who some years ago, they were buying one house from me, and they figured that the next door is also mine, which they figured because I told them. They sent me the contract with the wrong legal description. So I told them, you're getting the wrong one. Oh, okay. They corrected and sent it back to me. Then they went to the other one, knocked the door, told them that I gave them permission to go and look, and there was nothing true about that.
Wow.
So that pissed me off royally. But yeah, people act that way sometimes. But I'm glad you asked me if it's vacant, because it's not. However, you can see the inside, outside, everything. If you, I said one day, preferably 2 or 3 days in advance because of my schedule.
Okay.
Like the tenant, I can inform the tenant in 1 day, but sometimes I would prefer to be there in person and, give the tour to the property.
All right. That sounds good. Well, hopefully I could give you a number that at least makes sense for you. But I guess other than the pictures here and it being outdated, it's shown on Zillow that it was built in 1955.
Sounds correct. Yes. I didn't own it back then. That's older than me, and I am.
I gotcha. Did you ever redo the plumbing since you had it?
Well, yeah, some work to it. Yes, like it used to be galvanized pipe. It is now copper, but it's an old house.
Okay, all the plumbing is copper?
I think. I mean, yeah. I would want to say yes.
Okay. And has that caused you any issues since you owned it? Like with the plumbing, any busted pipes or anything?
No, not at all.
Okay. Yeah,
not even during freezes.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, the plumbing is one of the bigger ticket items, so we try to always have it at PVC, but as long as it's working.
PVC and copper are really both very susceptible to freezes. What is best today, but I can tell you that property is not PEX pipe. So that has a couple of PEX pipes in there, but that's all because I had some extension made to a washroom basically. And PEX is nothing is freeze proof, but it doesn't bust as easily.
Right.
You're familiar with PEX pipe, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
How long has this tenant been in there?
Well, it doesn't. I mean, that shouldn't matter. The tenant will leave. If I close, the tenant will not be there.
Okay, so it's going to be vacant at closing? Yeah,
you can consider it vacant. I need to give 1 month's notice, and the tenant is planning to move, and they know that, and I know that.
Okay, that's good. And if you hear me typing, it's just because I'm putting all this into my system, and it gets sent right back to you.
I can understand. I'm super low tech myself. I don't enter anything. I don't do texts even, by the way. Should you decide to follow up with me or something, do not text me. I eventually see it, but it takes a long while. I operate by phone most of the time, just like now. When you called, I picked up. And if I don't pick up, you can leave me a message. I will always return my voicemail.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, it's like my dad. It took him like 6 months to learn how to use an emoji through text.
Well, I'm worse. I don't want to learn how to use these things. So far, so good. I do my own maintenance. I do my own rentals. Somebody helps me with listings, including like for rent and for sale, kind of like you saw this one.
Okay, that's good. How many rental properties do you have? Is this the only one that you wanted to sell?
At this point, yeah, I could suggest another one for you, but there is one more I could sell if you want to look into it.
Yeah, I could give an offer on that one too. Let me see. Hold on.
I have not listed it yet, but I do know the number because I had it under contract at 575. Not Karen. The one that I'm about to give you is 4903 Bull Creek 78731.
Okay, you were under contract.
Bull Creek? Yeah, you got it right.
Got it. You were under contract for how
49.
much?
What, 575? But it's not under contract anymore.
Is that what you would probably want for it?
Yeah, and we're gonna list it. I'm going to ask for help listing it probably next Thursday. This kind of a week minus 5 days from today.
Okay. Is that in kind of the same condition as Karen Avenue?
Yeah, it's a full. It has very similar. Roof is way better, no doubt. There is foundation movement for sure, and it's fully rentable and all that. So that one, by the way, is currently vacant. If you want somebody to go by, take a look. You don't soon enough because I might end up renting it.
Okay.
But like I said, the one on Karen has a tenant, and I don't want anyone going there without pre-arranging with me.
Correct. And that one has foundation issues, like it's settling, or?
Yeah. It's an ancient house, and there's foundation movement. You'll get cracks and like that.
That probably wouldn't get approved for like a FHA loan or anything, huh?
I do not know. You're planning to get an FHA loan?
No, I was just saying like a retail buyer, like if you listed
it.
Yeah.
If you buy it and you want to redo it and sell it, the answer is I do not know. Probably it will not. I don't know.
I gotcha.
It's the old house again. Most of the houses that I have sold in the last few years, although they were fully functional, rentable, and all that, they were torn down and new construction was put in their place.
Okay. And I think you said did you say on Karen Drive or Karen Avenue that the roof needs to be replaced?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Needs a new roof. Okay.
Which, like I said, also not just the roof, but like fascia boards, some decking work. So it's a little more than it's not just the shingle, to be clear about that.
Fascia. And some, you said,
Decking,
decking.
Roof deck. I don't mean to rush you, but in about less than 10 minutes, I'll need to be off the phone.
Okay, that's a deal. I'm gonna try and get you an offer right now. Just get through this. I'm assuming the neighborhood's pretty good. Is it mostly renters in there?
Both neighborhoods are all about the location. Both Bull Creek and Karen. Karen is considered to be in Crestview or Brentwood, and that's a fantastic residential area, as well as the other one is considered kind of like Allendale, and again, it's a great residential area. Either of those houses, a couple of houses away from them, were built new construction, and they are selling some. They sold in the order of $1.5 million plus.
Okay. And does this have an HOA in this neighborhood right here?
No, neither does. Neither.
Okay, I got you. So I did want to say, typically, when we do buy properties, we usually put the closing date 30 days out from when we get an offer accepted. I think I said that. Do you think that's good with you and the tenant?
I'm fine. Consider them both vacant, but don't go there without an appointment with me.
Right.
Especially the one in Karen is not yet vacant, but consider that it will be before closing.
Okay. And how much was this current tenant in Karen paying?
It's a discounted rent. The rent usually is about $2,200. Usually, but because it's an older home and needs some work and all that, I had discounted it.
Okay. Good. About 2,200 a month.
And that neighborhood can bring much high, if it's a refurbished home and whatever, it can crack the $3,000 mark.
Okay, possibly 3,000. Yeah, if we did the updates and everything.
Yeah.
Are you looking to leave any belongings there, like appliances or furniture or anything like that?
I mean, I don't have a plan. It's the tenants, whatever they leave. But
Okay.
I do not know is the answer.
Okay, that's fair. And then no structures on the lot. I see there's a little carport, but is there any like other structures like a shed or a pool or something?
There is a shed way back in the yard, and the reason I left a little bit is because a tree crashed on it.
Oh.
So it's the answer is there isn't any good. A tree right on the fence line. I know investors care about trees. That tree is insignificant. Plus, it came down, so I haven't cut it yet.
Okay, so it's just a shed back there with a tree still on it.
Yeah, but it's all to be scrapped, basically.
Okay. And Ramsey, I mean, I know you just listed this pretty recently, but I mean, if we could give you an offer, a cash offer that makes sense for you and me, you think you'd be ready to make a decision today?
I mean, if you're in such big hurry, I could, but yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah. And it's not that we're in like a super hurry, but you know, we do make about like 50 offers on houses a day, and we just try to, move the money as fast as possible. Like we just finished 3 flips. Yeah. So
I mean, basically, just to be clear here, in a couple of minutes, I will not be available. You can always call, you can always leave a message, but that's why I was telling you in about less than 10 minutes, I have to be off the phone. And so, I mean, I don't like to be pressured. And if you're telling me you want a decision today, that's a little bit of a pressure because I wasn't planning to do much more later today.
Okay, that's fair. No, I was just asking just to let my team know. I mean, you don't have to make a decision today at it's your house,
Okay.
Yeah. But okay, is it just you that owns this, or is there anybody else on title that you would have to talk to?
No, but
On title. Okay. How many more minutes exactly you got for me before I could get an offer?
Less than 5.
Less than 5.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. The only other things would be hot water heater and windows. Do you know if those are original?
Nearly the original one. Single pane windows. Like I said, the property is dated.
Yeah.
And water heater works fine, but I mean, it's not the original. I don't remember how far back I replaced it, maybe 10, 15 years. I don't know.
I got you. And you said the windows are original?
Yeah.
Okay. And, if you got to go, is there a better time or later today that I could call you back if I don't?
Today and tomorrow, no. I mean, feel free to call, leave a message, all that. But better time, I would say maybe Monday around somewhere between noon and 1 o'clock.
12 to 1 p.m. Okay. I do want to try my best and get you an offer.
Okay. If you want to by Monday, just give me a call. I usually can pick up, but if I cannot, I return all my calls.
Okay. And I guess the other thing I want to ask is the 497 price, would you say, is that negotiable at all?
I mean, I don't break a deal over the last $500 or $1,000, but I'll listen to anything. I mean, the 497, I don't know if they knew how to post that and put in that net, meaning all closing costs are to be. I believe you do that. You pay closing costs, right?
Typically, yeah, we cover closing costs for our sellers. Okay. So anything associated with the sale, attorney fees, we come out of pocket for all that.
Right. Yeah. So I'll listen to what you have to say. 497 is what it's listed. That's what I would like to have. And if you are close enough, maybe we can make a deal.
Okay, I gotcha. All right, well, let me do this. I think that's everything that I need for now. I want to try and get
Sounds
you an
good.
offer right here. All I'm going to do is I'm going to put you on like a 30-second silent hold before you have to go. I know you probably got 2 minutes left, and I'm going to just leave you with a
Okay.
number. Is that fair?
Yeah, fair enough. But let me tell you, because I'm going to be on a silent hold, if a call, I'm expecting a call, and if it comes in this 30 minutes, I have to take that call.
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay. 30 seconds, I mean to say.
Oh, okay. Well, I got you. All right. I'm going to try and be as fast as I can, and I'm going to get you an
Okay.
offer.
Okay.
All right. Bear with me 1 second. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Damn.
He's probably thinking in his head, like, just fucking go.
Lewis popped up, fucking got me nervous now. I'm like,
Nah, bro. You're the beast.
Rusty for sure.
Tell his ass how it's gonna go.
I was gonna say, I'm working outside.
Yeah, let's bang it out, bro. Let's bang it. Let's get some deals. Bro, we caught up on the scoreboard, bro.
Really?
Yeah, that is crazy.
Y'all hit a bunty yesterday for sure.
Deal, that's
It's still 12 to 13 though?
Yeah.
Okay.
But we'll catch up today. Easy. We'll be up 1 or 2 for sure.
That's a bet.
Yeah, or we can make it outside.
Well, I don't, they're just, I mean, they probably want that.
Or I can set it up here.
I'm saying, if you want to look.
Fuck. He hung up.
Yes, sir.
Hung up. Hold up. Let me
Do you be there, bro? Listen to a call.
Hold on. Hello?
Hey, buddy, this is Todd McNellis. You called us on our house in Greenville?
Oh, yeah. What's going on?
We're up in Arkansas and been up here for a couple of days, and then my wife said, hey, I got a guy who's called on this house and call him back. So I said, okay.
That's on Sale Street?
Hey, sir?
That's on Sale Street?
Glenlevitt. It's on Glenlevitt.
Glenlyn.
Glenlevitt. It's in the trees. The trees edition in Greenville.
Okay. I see. Yeah, I have that. I see. Yeah, I was calling about that earlier. There was 2 houses in Greenville.
Sure.
But okay. You said your name's Todd?
Yes,
Nice to meet you. My name's Isaiah Malonson. But yeah, I was calling because one, my partner seen this. So we're fix and flippers, and we have a small portfolio of rentals and Airbnbs. So he saw this listing earlier and just wanted me to reach out and ask you a couple of questions about it and see if it's something that we could put in our portfolio.
Sure.
And I'm going to do my best and try and get you an offer by the end of this call. If you just have like 15, 20 minutes for me max. But so I guess it looks like a great house. Was this a rental property for you guys or your primary residence?
No, it was my son's primary residence. We bought in that house 5 years ago. His credit wasn't good. He got married, and they have been separated now for 2 years. So the house is still there. The marriage didn't last. So anyway, he's ready to move on. And I don't know. Do you know anything about Greenville?
Little bit.
Really? Okay. Well, it's in the Trees edition. It's back 20 years ago, it was the premier edition in Greenville. It's small. There's probably only, in that whole edition, it's off on a side entrance. It has its own entrance. It's not gated, but it's just kind of one way in, one way out. So there's maybe, I'm just going to guess and say there's 25, 30 houses in this whole edition, all big brick homes. It's a nicer part of town for sure.
Okay. That's good. So I'm guessing it's mostly homeowners right there?
There is, but it's only like $100 a year.
Oh, homeowners association. Okay. $100 a year for the HOA?
Yeah. They don't do anything. I don't know why they even have one. They don't mow you. lawn or nothing, you know. So I couldn't even tell you what the advantage is. It's a very small addition, like I said. So I really.
They don't have like a community pool. Actually, I'm looking at it now. Yeah, no. Or is there a community pool? I see something. Oh, that must just be a house.
Yeah, there's not a community pool. There's not. I mean, I really don't even know. Other than maybe the entrance is it has a bricked entrance with grass around it that they might take care of, but other than that, I don't know why they got an HOA. There's nothing. I don't know. It's kind of weird, but.
And I guess you said this was your son's, and he's moving on. Does he live there still, or is it vacant?
No, he's moved out. It's vacant. We came in and repainted, and they, just hadn't had anything updated in 5 years. So we painted and put carpet down in a couple of rooms and reworked all the landscaping. It's got a really huge backyard. They're not little small lot line type backyards. It's big. It's got a really big backyard. On his street, it circles at the end. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's probably 8 houses on both sides, and then the cul-de-sac.
Yeah, I'm looking at it from a map. How long has it been vacant for?
Probably we started January. He moved out, and he said, "Well, do you want to do the house?" I said, "I'm just going to sell it. I mean, your deal didn't work out." And he said, "Yeah, it's probably just the best thing. Let's just sell it." And
man, that sucks.
Everything's in my name. I bought it.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, man, that sucks. How old is your son?
He turned 40 a couple weeks ago.
Okay. And how long was he married for?
I've got a business in Greenville. I've got a car lot in Greenville. We've been there forever. So
it's cool. Yeah, my mentor does. He used to do car sales for a long time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'd say he's probably one of the better known car salesmen or former car salesmen. I was just asking, how long. I was asking just for mine because I could relate to like marriage or whatever, thinking about getting married. But how long was he married for before that happened?
They were married for 3 years.
Oh, that's not even that long.
Yeah, it was kids. My son had a daughter. The girl he married had a daughter, and honestly, they just 2 sets of rules for. She didn't have any rules for her kid, and he was more, just normal. If you ask me,
Yeah, no, that's right.
She let her kid quit school. Literally, a girl at 15 because she didn't want to go to school. She said, "Well, I can't tell her what to do. I can't tell her she has to go to school." It's like, yeah, it's exactly what you're supposed to do. Just BS stuff, But we know the family. We knew them since they were kids. We used to vacation with them. Actually, it's kind of nuts. But
his wife or his ex-wife, you like knew them since they were kids, or her since she was a kid? You're saying?
I've known her. Oh yeah, we grew up. We grew up with her parents, I guess you might say, and so we used to vacation all together. And then they ended up hooking back up after 20 years, and
wow,
we ended up getting married. And I was happy for a while, but just didn't. It just didn't work out. So
I hate to hear things like that. Yeah, the divorce rate is like what 50% now, or something, or 60.
Oh yeah, probably. Yeah, it's probably 50%.
Well,
yeah, I've been married 47 years. So
okay. What's the secret to that? You don't hear that very often. Those numbers.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So
there's no secret
for people to get out of it. I don't think they try hard enough, honestly. But
you said they just don't try hard enough nowadays.
Yeah, I think so. You just give up instead of working through it, and it's not easy like anything. But it's too easy to just say, "Hey, that's it. We'll just divorce and we'll move on," instead of going, "Well, let's just let me see your point. You try to see my point. Let's work it out." I don't know. It's too easy. I guess I don't know why the rate's so high.
Yeah, no, I could kind of understand that. Like, it is part of the culture to like just move on to the next if they don't see your worth or whatever. But yeah,
Sure.
yeah, working through it is not easy. But I don't know because I'm not married yet. But
Oh, there you go. Well, yeah, take your time and be sure it's the right one, so
how do you know if it's the right one though?
Huh?
I said, how do you know if it's the right one though?
You won't. You'll know. You'll know. You won't have to ask. You'll know. When you know and you can't live without her, that's the right one. Miserable when you're not with her, and you might be miserable when you're with her sometimes, but you're still with her. You'll know.
Okay.
If you don't know, that's not the right one. I guess that'd be the easiest way to put it. If you're not sure, then she's probably not the right one.
Right. I will keep that in mind when talking to my girl.
Sure.
But yeah, okay. So it's been vacant since January. They both moved out, and I'm looking at the pictures here. It looks pretty nice. A bit. Let me see. Yeah, 5505. So it is a little dated.
Yeah, the paneling dates it probably.
Yeah.
But so it's so much. It's like once we kind of started painting, we took wallpaper down because that's pretty well out these days, and there's just nowhere to stop. If we just said, hey, we're going to end up doing too much, but we can't get out of this thing, so we just got to stop. So that's what you do. You just say let's just stop.
How recent? Go ahead.
How is your business being with a handful of VRBOs or Airbnbs or whatever? Not that I want to do this house. I have too much of my own money tied up in it. But is that a good business? Is it these days?
It is a good business. It could be very profitable. For us, we just have 3. So we have 1 in Plano, and then we have 2 in Florida. So,
oh wow, okay,
yeah, and it's really just about location, right? The 2 in Florida, they're both in Tampa, kind of next to a vacation tourist spot, and it just requires like versus a long-term rental. With a long-term rental, you're doing things like making sure that tenant is good. If anything breaks, you probably got to repair it every now and then, or just deal with one person, one bad tenant. Versus with the Airbnb, and there's always a vetting process for both, know. But with Airbnb, it's like it's multiple people, like for days at a time, and you got to have it booked up, right? So location is everything. Versus if you sign a lease with the tenant, like you're locked in for like however long, a year or so. But with Airbnbs, a little bit of a stricter vetting process, but you just got to make sure that the bookings are like it stays booked, and that get a good cleaning company to just clean things up, cheaper furniture and things. That's really it. I guess it's a little bit more maintenance, but if you have the right systems in place, you could make way more than a normal rental. Way more,
Right. Okay. I know in our area in Greenville that probably there is no entertainment draw. We don't have any beaches. We don't have anything. Probably the biggest draw is the defense plant out there. L3, Harris L3, whatever they call it now. I know some people that have some houses they rent, and they'll get somebody come down here and need to rent a house for a year. They've been transferred here for a year. It's military-based defense plant, and I know several that have done that kind of thing. It seems to work better for them than a year at a time. You still kind of get a higher rate per day or monthly, but you don't have. It's going to be people in it for a year. So I don't know. I don't have any rental house, like commercial rental property.
Oh, there you go. What kind? Like multifamily?
I got 2 buildings next to my car lot.
Okay.
Metal buildings, a welder's in one and a diesel diesel techs in the other one. Does custom diesel motors, all that kind of stuff, souping them up, horsepower stuff. And that works real well.
Yeah, that's probably way better than single family residential rentals for sure. Because
it's a little easier on the commercial end. If the guy doesn't pay, I go over and change the lock on the door and he's out, and then you come get his stuff. And then, of course, a house, you get somebody that knows the rent houses. From what I understand, if it's somebody that works the system, knows how it works, take a while to get them out. So,
yeah. But I mean, if it's a business and their business is going good, it's a little bit less to maintain than a single family. You can hear me?
Yeah, probably yes, sir.
Okay. I didn't hear you for a second. What were you going to say? Can you hear me still?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
I thought you were talking to somebody else.
Oh, no. I was talking to you, but, so this was built in 1985, right?
Whatever's in, my brother he kind of put it online, and he's done some of that, buying and selling his own personal stuff. So he knows how to. I didn't know how to put that stuff on whatever you're looking at, Zillow or whatever.
Yeah.
He said, "No, I'll come over and do it. I'll take the pictures." And I've done some of that. I know how to get it listed or whatever you got to do. So,
all right, well, that's awesome.
I'm sure there's some site, I guess, he pulls up and tells you exactly how many square feet and the year it was built or something.
Mm-hmm. So, and another big question is, do you know how old the roof is?
How old what is?
The roof.
When we bought it 5 years ago, the man and the woman, is an older man and woman that lived there, and they said it wasn't, at that time, it wasn't real old. We had it inspected and all that kind of stuff. And the guy said, no, the roof was fine, and a little flashing around the chimney or something. But so I know that 5 years ago it was in good shape. And it wasn't, when I say it wasn't very old, it wasn't 20 or 30 years old, anything like that. But I can't tell you exactly. We never had to put a roof on it. We didn't have to, we haven't had to do anything to it. He bought a home warranty thing when he moved in, and I think he had some trouble with a hot water heater wasn't leaking, it just wasn't working. And I think they actually just came out and reset it. Something, it had codes in it or something. But
so
other than that, the air's good and cold and all that kind of stuff.
You said the hot water heater was just serviced recently?
This was back when he had, it's probably been 3 years ago. He was in there a couple of years and he goes, man, hot water is not. And he figured out online how to get you a code or something. And maybe they came out and put something electronic in the hot water heater or they didn't change it.
Okay.
So whatever he did, he fixed it. I just couldn't tell you what it is.
You're not sure how old it is though?
The hot water heater? No, I'm not. Everything I know only goes back 5 years. So.
Okay. That's all good. And you were saying the AC works. Do you know how old that is, or if you replaced that since you owned it? Probably not.
No, I don't. The only thing I know is we had an inspection done 5 years ago when we bought it. And the only thing I think the inspector came up was they wanted some flashing put around the chimney on the roof or something, So the people that we bought it from did that. And that was pretty much it. They never really had any problems out there. I would have heard about it. I'd had to pay for it probably. They never had to do anything. There's never been any water leaks or anything like that.
Okay, that's good.
How many square feet is that house? Is it in front of you?
It says 2,300 square feet.
Under roof? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I know it's what, 3-bedroom, 1, 2, 3, 2 baths. I think it's 3-bedroom, 2 bath. I don't remember.
Yeah,
bath.
it's 3-bed, 2 bath. But I was going to ask if they had a half bath too.
No, it doesn't. It's just got because the master was on one side of the house and the kids' bathroom. The other two bedrooms on the other side, and there was a bathroom between them. So it wasn't a Jack and Jill. It's just a hallway entry. But yeah.
Okay, yeah. I see both the bathrooms in these pictures. Yeah, the bathroom looks nice. Both the bathrooms look nice, the master bath. Yeah. And you guys recently repainted everything in here, like everything?
I think so. Everything, other than the picture frame paneling. Other than that, I think they painted everything. I know they did the kitchen for sure because it had wallpaper, and the bedrooms. One of the girls had painted the room a different color, so I'm pretty sure we painted both bedrooms, the hallway, the kitchen nook. My wife kind of was in charge of the remodeling. She's done a little bit of that just for friends, so she kind of had people to do that kind of stuff. So anyway, and then I know we had to put carpet down in maybe two of the bedrooms, one of the big closet, the master. Painted that closet, the master.
So you said you only replaced the carpet in just two of the bedrooms? Yeah.
Yes, the living room, and there's a fireplace, right? It's two-sided, so It's kind of a little den on one side, and then the big living room. I know we didn't do any of that. We had it all cleaned, but it wasn't terrible. It's not new, but it's not terrible. We only did the rooms that needed it. It's like the two girls' bedrooms. I know we did both of those, and the hallway. I think. No, we did. She did linoleum or hard. That's not hardwood, but it's what do you call it? It's not linoleum. The snap together wood. It's laminate. Is that what you call it?
Yeah, laminate.
And I think they did that in the entry hall there.
Okay.
Got big grown trees, and it's an older neighborhood, but like in Greenville, like I said, 20 years ago, when you lived in the trees, I had some friends that lived there back years ago. It was the prestigious neighborhood before they started building in Greenville. It was one of the earlier nice neighborhoods, all big brick homes. They all different, no cookie cutter. They're not they look just alike or something. They're all custom homes, I guess. So.
Right. Is brick all the way around?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
I think we put in a new garage door opener and all that needed to be done, and just get it all working good.
Did you guys think about listing this with an agent at any time?
Man, no. Only thought about it until you figure how much it's going to cost you, and we'd be in the hole if I had to pay an agent, $18,000 or $20,000 or whatever, 6%. Yeah, it wasn't going to work, And my brother said, he's a retired fireman. He goes, I've sold and bought every house I've ever done without an agent. I'll be glad to, get it online for you and do this and that. And I was like, yeah, you got the time, it would help this. It's not a big profit. We're not doing this for profit. We're just doing this to get out from under it. So.
Yeah. You say you'd be in the hole?
Yeah, and I've got some good friends that are agents that have asked me, well, you want me to list that house? I was like, not unless you want to do it for free, because we just can't afford to that commission, So
is that because the mortgage that's on it?
Oh yeah, I've still got a mortgage on it with a local bank.
Okay, that's good to know. Oh, yeah, I could tell my team what's left on it, like ballpark.
Probably. And I put a big down payment when we bought it. I probably owe $240 on it or something still. Okay. But I just went down to the bank and said, "Hey, I got a house I need to buy for my son," and I don't. I put a big down payment where we didn't have to qualify or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So you owe about $240. How much commissions were you expecting them to take out? I think 6% is like.
Well, 300 is, 1% is 369. Double that, 18, 20 grand is what it cost you.
Yeah, about 20,000.
Yeah, that's just too much to pay somebody anymore. It just seems like a lot of people are going towards what he was telling me was that used to in the old days, you listed your house for yourself, like on Zillow, but people to find it would have to go to owner for sale by owner part. They didn't, and now he said that's different now. You just list it and it's right there with everybody. So things have changed. It's made it easier. A lot of people are starting to do that just because of the pure cost of it. It's a lot of money though. You got to figure on top of somebody. Hey, I got your house sold, but I'm going to get 18 or 20 grand of it. That's pretty substantial.
Yeah, that is pretty ridiculous. On top of you got to pay taxes.
Oh yeah. Plus the closing costs, everything that goes with it. It's just can turn into a big piece of money. So it's a big deterrent.
It is. So I wanted to ask about that. We're investors, so we usually pay all cash. We don't have to have bank financing or anything like that or an appraisal. But if we could pay all cash and buy the house the way it is, right? So you don't have to clean anything else or anything, paint or anything.
Yeah, it's ready to go. It doesn't need it. You could rent it today. And we've already done all that. We've all had everything hauled off, painted. And, really wasn't any repairs. The garage door. I mean, it's pretty well turnkey now.
Have you guys thought about renting it yourself?
And I've got too much of my own money tied up in this thing. The remodel, even as it wasn't a massive remodel, but it was still expensive. Plus the down payment, I've just got a lot of cash tied up in this house. So it's like, I've had several people say, "Would you rent it for a year and then sell it to us or something?" It's like, no, I need my money back out of this house. So
yeah, I could understand it's like a lot tied into it. Well, if we did, so if we did like cash, make it super convenient, and then we did cover all the closing costs for you, and obviously, there's no commissions because there's no realtor, you're just dealing directly with the buyer. If we could do that, I mean, what would you say you absolutely need to walk away with?
Probably walk away with to shut the doors and walk out. Probably like $335.
Okay.
It's on the tax rolls in town for $369 or $370. Which I mean, I don't know if that's out of round or not, but that's what I pay taxes on this year.
Is that 335 negotiable at all?
No, we didn't list it with just a ton of room, I know that I'd have to pay some closing costs, so I didn't have to pay any of that. That's pretty well, and that's not making any money. Like I said, it's not like we did this for a living and was trying to make 50 grand or something on a flip. This wasn't that. This was our house, my son's house. And if they would stay together, they'd still be there, but they're not. So, he's ready to move on, and I'm just kind of take it back over. So at this point, I just needed to go away. But we had a lot of interest in it, so I was kind of actually encouraged by how much interest we've had on it. I just didn't know the market with interest rates as high as they are. The phone wasn't going to ring at all, but it has. We've had a lot of interest in it, so I'm encouraged by that. It's not going to take me a long time to sell it. But to get down to the facts of it, I need to walk out of there with $335. So if I was having to pay closing costs and everything, I'm thinking I had $340, or I think it's cost me $6 grand, probably in closing costs or something. So that's kind of where we'd have to walk away from. So they said, "Hey, I'll cover the closing costs," and it's like, okay. Well, that makes it easy. I need $335. We'll move the furniture out, and we just left some for staging. But
so, even if you walked away net, you didn't have to come out of pocket for anything. I'm not saying this is our offer, but if we did come in at like somewhere at like 300, 305, that's a deal breaker for you if it was net to you?
Oh, yeah, man. I've already turned down a good bit more than that. So
Okay. That's fair. And look, it's not our offer, but at least I know now,
sure.
so I could at least tell my partner like before he does give me an offer.
Sure.
And well, is this something that you would make a decision on today if we could get you somewhere in the 335, 330?
Yeah. Yeah, if we can get in the 335, somebody says, nope, I'll pay you that. Then, yeah, we'll put market as pending or whatever. But whereabouts are you at now? Are you in Dallas and Plano area?
Yeah, Dallas. So based out of Addison.
You're not, okay, you're in state then. You're not coming. I would definitely say, hey, just come look, you know. I don't have somebody I'm fixing to try to, anybody else is trying to close in the next few days or anything like that. So I would just say, hey, we'll be all around all next week. It's not, you know, you can be to Greenville in 45 minutes with the middle of the day and an hour in bad traffic and put your eyes on it, you know?
Right. So you guys live close by if we wanted to come see it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. My business is in Greenville and we don't live in Greenville. We live outside of Greenville, but only about 12 miles. I'm in Greenville every day, 9 to 5. So.
Okay. Well, Todd, that's pretty much everything I need to know. Was there anything else that I didn't ask that you think maybe if you were in our shoes, you might want to know?
No, I mean, other than you might check, as far as I know, Greenville don't have anything against laws against short-term rentals. But I sure don't do that for a living, so I don't know. But I've never heard of any of it there. But that's the one thing I would. And you may have already done that if that's what you do for a living. But I want to know that if I was you. But
if it was a short-term rental, it definitely probably have to be closer to Dallas or like in Dallas, Greenville, maybe. But like I said, it's more about just like keeping the calendar booked, right? If people book like a few days at a time or a week at a time, sometimes they do 2 weeks at a time. But I don't know. My partner's he's gonna tell me what the best exit strategy he thinks would be and how much I could give for you. So look,
sure.
Yes, that's everything. So all I'm gonna do now is I'm just gonna put you on a silent hold for like 60 seconds, and then I'm gonna come back with a CMA and what's the best offer that we could do for you. Okay. And I mean, if it works, then hopefully we could do business. But if not, I genuinely enjoy the conversation, and we could just part ways as friends.
Oh, sure.
Okay. Give me 1 minute, and I'll be right back with an offer. Okay. I'm just gonna put you on a hold.
Okay.
All right. I'll be
Sure,
right
no
back.
problems.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Guys, critique my call. I got 5 messages in the chat. Ukraine, Egyptian, LOL. Is there anything you'd like to know if you were in our shoes? Yep, that's right. Anything that we didn't ask that you think we would want to know if you were in our shoes? Guys, I am doing my best to get better on the phones, right? I've been doing so much dispositions, like the past fucking 90 days, just putting out fires, selling deals. We had a deal close Friday, but yeah, I could tell I'm rusty, right? Sales is like learning a new language. If you don't use it, you lose it. So just getting used to it again, and it's a good little rep. I'm going to call that other guy back, see if I could finish that offer call. We were so close to 30 minutes. Yeah. This lead, I feel like he made it a little easy. He was easy to talk to, easy going. Yeah, but what I need to do is build rapport better, right? So my rapport building skills are still a little awkward, right? Talking about his son, marriage, divorce, like I was able to talk about it and relate, but definitely could be more smooth. definitely a little awkward. As far as the deal and the numbers, though, I mean, ain't no way. There just ain't no way. I mean, the house is in his neighborhood, and they have one that's 33 listed for 3,300 or 330,000. It's been up for 72 days, and this is completely fixed up. Okay, bathroom may be still original, but it's completely fixed up. As far as what's sold, though, 322, 650. Oh shit, that's 370. It's 2024. 440, but that's 3,400 square feet. 337. When did that sell? It's 2023. All right, I'm just going to give him an offer, try to do a little bit of negotiation, just work on the sales skills. I know my offer is not going to make sense for him, but it is what it is. Let me pull up the script for that. Script. All right, let's go. Let's go. Put a 1 in the chat if you're getting some value from this. If you learn anything, put a 1 in the chat.
Let's go.
Let's go. Fucking right. Let's go. All right, here we go. About to get this offer. He's not going to like it, but the goal is to just not get hung up on. Maybe pivot to Novation, but even out of Novation, it's not a fucking deal. Like, not at his price. Hey, Todd, you still there?
Yeah.
Thank you for your patience, brother. I appreciate that. Sorry if that took a little while.
No, you're good.
Okay. So he did have an offer for me. Keep in mind, this is a cash offer. So like I said, no bank financing contingencies, or it's not contingent upon an appraisal or anything. And we're taking it as is. So no updates or anything. I know it is really clean though, and you guys did do some updates. And also no closing costs. So it's going to be a net number to you. Anything associated with the sale, where you come out of pocket for it, and it's going to be a net number that you walk away with. Now, Todd, I did want to say this before I give you the offer. Yeah, I don't think that this number is going to make sense for you, just because you told me, you don't really want to go below 335. But, my team would literally kill me if I did spend all this time on the phone with you and I didn't at least give you this offer. So before I could go back there and go back and see if we could come up on the price at all, or if there's any other options that we could, see about buying the house. I know there's sometimes we could pay closer to retail. We have different programs for that. But before I do any of that, I do have to at least give you this number first.
Sure.
But yeah, so with all that being said, the cash number that we would pay for this is going to be $285,657.
Yeah. Yeah, we're oceans apart.
Yeah. And I get that. I understand. I was expecting that. This is just what they authorized me to spend. I mean, the hard part is over with. The property, they have an offer for it. It's just really a matter of making the numbers make sense for both of us.
Yeah, sure.
And like I said, I don't know if I said this before, but it's not like a traditional real estate transaction with a realtor and commissions and everything. We actually sometimes we go out of our way to make sure that it's convenient for the seller, whether that's moving costs or anything. I know it's vacant, but if I could go up on price, look, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think they would come up on a cash price at all. Like, cause I was really back there and trying to get them to come up as much as possible. They were actually lower than that at first. But if we could come up, in the 330 range, or as close to it as possible, do you think that you'd be willing to work with us as far as like a longer timeline to close and, you know, more access to the property, so have multiple walkthroughs?
Probably not. I just got too much action on it right now.
Yeah.
If I'd had that house on the market 3 or 4 months, I'd probably go, well, what are you thinking? You know, but we just listed it maybe Monday, I think, or Tuesday. It was probably Tuesday, maybe is when it came out, Tuesday or Wednesday, and we've already had multiple offers. None of them strong enough for me to pull the trigger, but
yeah. What was the highest offer you got?
325. And I don't think that was somebody that was interested in you know, short leasing it or whatever. It was somebody that wanted to live there. So I think it's probably a big difference, you know.
Dang. Why'd you turn that one down? 325?
Yeah, it ain't enough. I'm not gonna go in the hole in this thing. I mean, I don't have to sell it. I can afford to keep it. I just want to sell it and want to get my money back out of it. But you know, in the first 2 or 3 days, I get that close. I'm thinking, dang, we're gonna be okay here. You know, so.
What do you think?
They may come up too. You know, they might come up a little bit since I turned it down. But
yeah, and that's
it was a realtor that had somebody want. He says, "Man, I got somebody wants in that." They knew the neighborhood, and they've been in Greenville. And it's like I got some people that want in that neighborhood. They know the neighborhood, and he wanted a commission and that kind of thing too. And it's like, well, what if I did no commission and all? I said, well, either way, I'm not doing that. So I mean, I can't. Told him the same thing I told you. I said 335, and I'll sell it. But I got to walk away with that. I actually told him I got to have that. He'd have to pay my part of the closing, and I would pay the prorated taxes. You know, I still got to pay that, which is on that place. It was $7,000 last year, $7,200. So now I'm in at least half that. So that's another $3,500, $3,600. So
it adds up. Did you have a plan on what you would do if you didn't get that 335 in the next 60 to 90 days?
Then I'd probably have to drop the price, you know. So, but
yeah,
you know, I can't tell the future, but I'm pretty comfortable, feel pretty good about it. Just from the traffic we've had and the calls we've had in 3 or 4 days. So
yeah, renting it.
And I don't think we're over. You know, the comps. I've had a couple of friends of mine in real estate, and they said, "Hey, the house brings between 325 and 345." Is literally what they told me. And I said, "Well, we'll list it for 348 and try to get where we have a little room." But several different realtors came in and looked at it too, that I know personally, and I just told them I can't list it with you. And they said, "Well, that's fine. I just want to help you. I want to look at it. Maybe I get a chance to sell to somebody." And I said, "Yeah, that's cool. I'll let you in." So. People I knew. This is all local stuff, you know.
Right. Well, I could do this. You know, our offer is only good for 24 hours, but I know, you know, you're not going to take it.
No, I'm not going to take that. No.
Yeah, I know.
No, crazy to me.
But what I could do is, you know, I could just follow up with you in 30 days, see how it's going. And yeah, if anything changes on our side or your side, either side, you know, we could talk.
Yeah.
But I wish you the best of luck, genuinely, and I hope your son, you know, does better, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. Sometimes it just ain't going to work, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, life's good. No problems.
Absolutely. Grateful to be alive.
Yeah. And I appreciate talking to you.
Absolutely. Same here, Todd. I'll follow up in 30 days.
No problems. Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. We'll follow up in 30 days. Now we're going to follow up in 19 days. So got the offer call. Let's call this guy back. Said I was going to call him. Let me make sure. Phone ain't about to die. Let me make sure the sound is still working too. There we go. One off call, everything's in here. Wait, let me go back. Todd, condition, let me get the motivation. Vacant house bought for his son. Now his son is divorced. Timeline, the sooner the better. Got the assessment, got that. I'm gonna change the price to $335. Sheesh. Area of interest. You know what I forgot to fucking do? I forgot to negotiate and tell him the fucking comps. Damn, I forgot to do that, but it is what it is. It's all right. Let's see, that's for this one. All right, finally got that guy on the phone. Sweet. All right, let's go back to Fareed. Finish offer call 2 hours ago. All right, this guy's kind of hardball, but let's fucking do it. He just wants me to ask him questions about the fucking house, which... what did I not ask him? Built, got that. Foundation type. So it is a little bit... it's built in 2022. I don't know if he told me. Yeah, he said wife, her ex-wife. Yeah, I just gotta fucking give him an offer. I think I could do that. 2022 or 2020, what did he say? Yeah, built in 2020. Built in 2020. So it's just 5.5 years old. It's really just about building rapport. He said no HOA. Did he say that? Oh, no. Let's do HOA. Let's do HOA. I'm sure the HVAC is good. Okay, flooring. Did he tell me that? Flooring. Carpet. Let's see. What else could I possibly ask him? Liens. Solar. And then any wait, where the fuck is the property at? Okay, don't even fucking know. 6 acres. It's built in 2019. 4328. Garage. Let me see. Okay, it's right here. Damn, this house has its own street. Okay. Fenced in. Okay, any other structures? Any other structures? What does he want for it again? He didn't tell me. Assessment's 568. Come on. What's our square footage? 28. Yeah, 28 is fucking not good. So I got houses back here though. So I would say, what the fuck else was I gonna ask him? What the fuck was I gonna ask him? Something was crossing my mind. I fucking forgot. Oh, HOA. Did I already put that there? Something about the neighborhood. Where is this at again? Oh, this is by Atlanta, Georgia. Oh, there you go. Oh, old dude left. Let's go. All right, let's just call him back. Let's see what their team's talking about. Da-da-da-da-da. Let's go. Yeah, we're gonna offer him. Fuck. Dude, it's kind of tough. But like, realistically, I mean, shit. That Zestimate is off. You really want to be around fucking... Oh, that's what I wanted to check. If he has a mortgage on it. Did he tell me the mortgage? Let me see here. Okay. It sold for $51,000. Oh, they must have been talking about the land. Yeah, they were talking about the land. Shit, I don't know what the fuck it sold for though. Liens? No liens? Ugh. Yeah, so there's no way to know if there's a mortgage. All right, let's call him up.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Come on, Fareed.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're...
Where's the nigga that I called earlier? From... Where's the dude I called earlier? What was his name? Trent, Sherry, Todd, no, Fareed, no, Trent. Was it Trent? Was it this one? Ramsey. Yeah, that's right, Ramsey. So I was on the phone for him for 26 minutes, 30 seconds. Did he say there was a... Oh, yeah, no. This is a pretty fucking good deal, though. 3211. Shit. This is a pretty good ass house. This is actually a fucking banger deal, bro. Holy shit. It is outdated though. Fuck. I'd say offer him I want to be at 425. I know he's not going to like it though, but let's see.
Hello?
Hey, Ramsey, it's Isaiah. Just calling you back.
Oh, hey, how are you?
I'm good, brother. I'm good. Grateful to be alive. But yeah. So I know you had to go. But you know, while you were away, or while we were off the phone, I was doing my best to get an offer from my team.
Okay.
And they did have a number for me in mind. So do you have a pen and a paper that you could write some of my information down?
Actually, I don't. But I'm with you again. Only a few minutes. Like really, on the hour. Like in about 7 minutes, 4 o'clock, I have to be off the phone again.
Okay. And you don't do texts. Do you check your email?
I don't deal with. I check when I know an email is coming in, but just go ahead and tell me what you want to tell me, and I'll call you back Monday.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that you have my information, but so just keep in mind that this offer is going to be cash. So we're not going to a bank and get any financing, you know, so we don't have any contingencies on an appraiser or anything. And it's going to be completely as is. So I know it needs a good amount of work, but you won't have to do any repairs. And when we close, we would cover all the closing costs for you. So the number that I'm about to give you is a net number to you, and no commissions
Okay.
or anything. And
Okay.
and Ramsey, I know you only got like 5 minutes, but I did just want to say this really quick, right? Because I enjoyed our conversation. The offer that they
Same
gave,
here. Thank you.
awesome. But the offer that they gave me, just based on what you were telling me, I don't think it's probably something that you would go for.
Okay.
You know, just because you told me, you know, the 497 is like a little negotiable, but not too much. But
Yeah, you're gonna come into the threes, I'm guessing.
no.
Okay. What's your number?
Well, okay. Well, just I want to preface it with this. I didn't think it would help you, but my team would kill me if I didn't at least give you this number. So there is an option.
Sure.
There is an option for me to go back there and speak with my team to see if we could come
Yeah.
up on the price or if there's another way that we could buy it. But
Okay.
but before I do that, I just have to give you this number first. Is that cool?
Cool.
Okay. But with all that being said, a cash offer, paying all the closing costs and closing fast, we're looking at an offer of $425,678.
425.
$425,678.
The 6 and whatever is no big deal. The 425 is your number or whatever. 425. Okay, I got it. And you are correct. I'm not gonna go for that. Absolutely not.
Right.
And in fact, I can do owner financing. So go
Okay.
back to your team, see with them what can happen. I don't need the money. I'm downsizing. I'm selling the houses, and I gave you the other house 4903 Bull Creek, and that one is more like 575. But go back to the team, deal with them. I'll do owner financing.
So as far
But
as
I
owner,
would want a sizable amount down, half down or something, and the rest owner financing, or just depends, terms, conditions, and everything.
so you're saying
But yeah, the fourth.
for owner
Go ahead.
so you're saying for owner financing, you would want half of it down?
Roughly, yes. I mean, you want to give me 40% down? Okay. I mean, I'm still financing 60%, but I'm open to owner financing. I don't need the cash. The cash upfront deal, yeah, I don't want to pay too many closing costs, but the cash and whatever is not what's going to make the deal happen. I don't care. I have I'll do owner financing is what I'm saying.
Okay. And I get what you're saying. Like I said, I didn't think you would be up for that, but that is what they authorized me to spend, and the hard part is over with.
I understand. You operate with a team, and that's what they authorized you. And I don't take offense. You can tell me you want to buy it for $5, and I won't take offense to that. Well, yeah, but I'm just saying that basically, I will look at anything, I will listen to anything, and I don't take offense. And the 425 is out of the question completely. Go back to them, see what else can be done. And I'm not in a hurry. I mean, I don't need to close within a week, a month, whatever. But I would like to move forward. So go back to the team, discuss that with them, discuss the other one if you want to as well. Maybe we do we can do them separately. We don't need to do them together. They're not tied to each other, the two houses.
If I could go back there, if I don't mean to cut you off, I'm sorry, but I know you got to go. If I could go back there and get them to come up at all, I know you're at 490. They said 425, covering all the closing costs. Where do you think realistically I'd have to get them at for you to, make a deal?
I mean, like I said, I don't break a deal over 500 or 1,000 or 2,000 or whatever. Now, where I don't have an exact number, but I'll flex a little bit. But 425 is way out of the question. I could actually take on the project, and I could end up selling it for about $950. I would need to pump into it 100,000 or so. But yeah, I'm not going to entertain. I will listen, but I will not entertain the 425. I don't mean to cut you off again. We're getting right at 4:00. How about we catch up? How about I call you? I think I can find the number on caller, whatever, and I call you Monday at sometime between noon and 1:00. Is that good?
Monday, noon and 1:00. That's fair. I am going to go to bat for you, against my underwriting team, and I'm going to try.
Okay, great. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. I'm going to try to get them up, but I just so I have some ammo, I just wanted to know, like, if they were to come up, like say $25,000, same terms.
450 is still too low, way too low. I'm not going to go for 450. The answer is no.
What would you say you have to get, like the bottom dollar?
You're like, again, this is a little bit high pressure.
No pressure. No pressure. I'm just going to.
It's okay. I was telling you we'll talk Monday, and I need to get off the phone. I'm going to give you 10,000 off, like 487, but that is it.
Okay.
That's
Thank you.
Being open with you. Most welcome, and I'm gonna call you Monday. Do you prefer an exact time, or is noon to 1:00 okay?
Noon to 1:00 is okay. Thank you so much for giving me a number. I appreciate it. I'm gonna do my best to see if we could get it.
You're welcome. We'll catch up Monday. I'll call you, or feel free to call me anytime. If I don't pick up, leave me a message. But I am calling you Monday between noon and 1:00.
That's the deal. I'll be looking forward to it.
Same here. Thank you.
Thank you, my friend. Have a blessed day.
Thanks. You too. Bye.
Woo! Let's just keep going, and let's just keep getting better at this shit. Let's just keep going and keep getting better at this shit. Next actions, follow up Monday between 12 and 1 p.m. CST. General notes. Oh, wait. Tenant occupied. Look, guys, if I put that on the fucking market, that'd be a fucking banger novation. Like the other one I talked to, no. But this one, shit. I mean, look at it. This is the absolute cheapest thing in the whole neighborhood. Oh, look, they have a 349 over here. But that's a 2-bed, 1-bath, 720 square feet. Like, come on, bro. Yeah, that's 700 square feet. Mine's a 3.2, 1,200. It is dated. It does need a lot of work, but man, shit. I mean, but this is obviously a prestigious neighborhood. Look at all these listings. So if I go to what sold, and if you guys want to, I don't know who's watching, but if y'all want to see my screen, you could just hop in the Discord, and the link to that is in the description, so you can actually see what I'm doing. But if I just see what sold over here within the last 90 days, 24, zoom out a little bit, 55. So this is in Austin, North Austin. Yeah, Crestview, Brentwood. So about 55 houses have sold within the last 90 days. That's pretty good. Way better than most. And if I look at them, right, this one right here, fixed up, still outdated, sold for $570. That's not the best, but still $570. That one's foreclosed on. $615. 2-bed, 2-bath, 900 square feet, $450. 627, and that looks kind of ugly. Let's see what else. So this is a place where a lot of new builds are going. 634, 1,200 square feet, pretty much same build. How's it going with you, Ian?
Just found what I thought was a fucking banger, and it still might be a new Broncos listed for 65. And his estimate's 300 something. But then I found it was in the wrong area, but I found the right spot. But his estimate's still 192. So
And it's listed for 60 something.
60, yeah. So it's a mobile home, but
Oh,
still worth
with the land? It has the land with it?
I don't know.
No, we just can't do that.
I'm gonna call back.
No. Yeah, I found a good little banger in Austin, Texas. Tenant occupied.
I mean, yeah, bro, yeah, we can. It's still donated.
If it's not real estate, we can't do it. If it comes with the land, then yeah. But if it does not, we'll run into that same issue. Let's go. Condition, motivation, timeline, no rush. Yeah, he's in my pipeline now. 487 is his bottom dollar. That's still fucking not bad. Like, fuck. That's not bad at all. So I'm gonna get that shit locked up for fuck. I don't like that it was fucking listed though. But I would get it locked up for his bottom dollar, 487. I'm still gonna try to get it less. But it's gonna have to be a novation. I think it'll sell, in my opinion. So put that and then put a task to follow up with him. Monday he said 12 to 1, so that's 10 a.m. my time. Let's put it at 12. Let's do 15. Yeah. Sweet. Yeah, that's good. That's good. So where are we at KPI wise? So we're at just about 2 hours talk time, 2 offer calls made. We had 6 leads created today. That's not showing all of them. It's showing 4. Did we have any new leads come in? Don't think so. So let's call this guy back. Try to finish this offer call. Hey, what's going on, Fareed?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How was the meeting?
Everything went great. Yeah.
That's good. 2 hours is a long time.
Yeah.
But hopefully I got you at a better time. Shouldn't take much more of your time at all. But the only other things, I don't have exact good or bad news as far as a specific number. The only other things that they wanted me to ask was, well, the first thing is, does it have a HOA?
No, this is a separate lot.
You said it's a separate lot?
Yeah, no HOA, no.
Okay. And I know we talked a little bit about the condition. Everything's pretty much original from 2020. Does it have any carpet throughout the house at all?
Hardwood throughout on the main level, and there's one bedroom upstairs, an upstairs bedroom that has carpet.
Stairs, bedroom. Okay.
It's a bedroom with a private bath upstairs. It has carpet. That's the only room that has carpet. Everything else is hardwood. Ceramic tiles in the bathrooms, and hardwood floors throughout.
Throughout.
3/4 inch.
You said a 3/4 inch what?
3/4 inch hardwood.
Okay, that's good. That's good stuff. They wanted to also know, is there any liens or like solar panels on the house or anything?
Pardon me?
Is there any like solar panels on the house?
No solar panels, no.
Or and no liens or back taxes or anything?
No.
Okay. The other thing that I wanted to ask, if because I want the number to make sense for you. I'm obviously want to get as much for your property as possible, so the deal will go through. But is there a mortgage that we should watch out for or have to be above? Like, do you know the ballpark if there is one?
No mortgage on the property.
No mortgage. Okay, that's good. Owns it free and clear. Sweet. And it has a garage?
Yes, 2-car garage.
And I know it's a big property, is there any structures on the property that like a shed or anything?
Yeah, I told you that before. It's a carport, one carport, a metal carport. That's
Okay. I don't remember hearing that. Metal carport. Detached carport.
right in the back. Yes.
All right, sweet. All right, that is the only thing really that I needed. They did have a number, but I just have to give that to them really quick, and I could just give you that number. And is there anything that's important to you with this sale? I know you said 30-day after the close. You guys need to move out. Is there anything else that's important that I should tell my team?
No, that's all.
Okay. All right. All I'm going to do is just go 10 feet into their office. I'm going to put you on a quick hold. Like, it won't be longer than 60 seconds. And then I'll be back with an exact number for you. And then we could just go from there.
Okay.
All right. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Fuck. Louis. Twin. Oh, real? Got pizza for the gang? Let's go. What you want to say to the YouTube? Tell them to join the community? I said, what you want to say to the YouTube channel? I mean, there's only 3 people in here right now, but then, there's 5 people in here, and then I have, 1, 2, 3, 4 people in here. Yep.
They can hear me.
Yep.
It's Saturday. Y'all are either getting the bag or playing yourself. Make sure you're not playing yourself.
Let's go. Any more offers since the first one with the guy who was scatterbrained? Just 2 offers so far. So as far as an offer for this guy, okay. we need to be at, bro, we need to be at fucking, let me look at it one more time. 4/3/28. Yeah, we need to be at, fuck, 220. That sold like not that long ago. You gotta be at like fucking 315,000, dude. Fuck it. Like, fuck. Let me make sure I got this shit right. Hey, Fareed, you still with me?
Yeah.
I appreciate your patience, my man. So they did have an exact cash number for me. So just keep in mind, again, this is a cash offer, so we're not getting any financing anywhere, no appraisal contingencies or anything like that. And we'd be taking it completely as is. So if there's anything that you guys want to leave in the house, you know, when you move, that's fine. We'll take care of it. No cleaning, nothing like that. And then also, you don't have to pay any closing costs. So this number is going to be a net number to you since, you know, there's no mortgage. And obviously you're not paying any realtor commissions because you're just dealing directly with us, the buyers. And I did just want to say, Fareed, just on a personal note, I don't know exactly how much you wanted, right? But like I said, I know you want to get as much for it as possible. You know, without me having a number to give them, you know, they're going to get it at the best possible price that they think works for them. But, you know, even though I'm not sure if this would help you in your situation, you know, my boss would kill me if I didn't at least just give you this number first. So I can go back there and see if there's something I could do, or if I know we have another program to where we can pay a little bit closer to retail. But before I do that, I just have to give you this number first. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So as far as a cash offer with a quick close and cover all the closing costs and give a 30-day lease back option, we're looking at an offer of $315,678.
Well, I got to run it by my partner. I don't think that would work. I'll run it by my partner and see what she thinks.
Okay.
And what's the contingency on that?
So for the 315, we're looking at a 30-day close. As is, no contingencies. We do have a due diligence period. That's about 10 days. So yeah, on average it's 10 days. But yeah, with this offer, 30-day close, 10-day due diligence, cash, and then give you guys 30 days after the close to actually, you know, use the funds to pack everything, move, whatever you guys need to do.
Well, I need to look at that in writing. And
Okay.
like I say, you just give me a verbal right now.
Right.
And I don't think that's enough, but I will run it by her. I need to have something in writing as to the full detail of what's going to happen after you make this offer.
Okay, yeah. So this is what I can do. I could just go back to the underwriting team, tell them that you want it in writing. I do have to, you know, let you know though that all of our offers they're only good for 24 hours. And look, that's just because we're making literally 50 offers a day, but I can go back to them and tell them that, you know, you need to talk with your partner and, you know, we could extend it to maybe 48 hours, so 2 days from today. Do you think realistically that's enough time for you to go back and talk to her and be able to make a decision?
Well, what you're saying in words, you know, verbal don't mean anything. You have to have something in writing. You have to have a contract.
Yeah. Yeah. So what I could do is,
So what you're giving me a verbal, you're just throwing a verbal number out at me, you know?
Yeah.
Like I said, that's a low number, but at the same time, you don't have anything in writing. You're not on the hook for anything. I'm not on the hook for anything. You know, so
Sure. That's right.
whether I accept it now or not, that doesn't mean anything. What I like to do is, in other words, you have to look at what you're buying, and you have to know what you're buying, write it up, do the contract in writing. People earn this money. This is a contract, you know.
Correct. Yeah. So I was gonna.
A verbal number that's not a contract.
That's right. That's right. So I was gonna say, I could have my underwriting team prepare that and put it in a simple 2-page agreement, and they could send that over to your email via DocuSign. The email that I have on file is fareedshakir77@gmail.
That's correct. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, sweet. Is there any other emails that you want me to send it to or CC on it?
No, just that email. My email is enough.
Okay. And it's both of you guys on title, so we'll look up that on the tax records. All right, yeah, I could send that to you. They could probably send that to you before the end of the day today. And like I said, I was just telling you, prefacing it, that, you know, when we officially send out the offer, right? So not just the verbal, but when we send out an offer in writing, that's when it's good for 24 to 48 hours. And I'll try to get them to extend it to the 48 hours. I was just asking, do you think that's realistically enough time for you guys to sit down and really talk about it?
No, that's not going to be enough.
Okay. What are you thinking you need?
Well, you know, like I said, I need to see what the contingencies are, what's in the contract.
Right.
And I could answer that after I look at that.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll send that to you in writing. Just know that it expires in 48 hours. And I know, I don't know how long you've been married, but I'm assuming you know your partner pretty well. What do you think she would say? You know, just assuming, you know, everything is what it is, face value, 10-day due diligence, 30 days after the close to move out. You know, just on those basic terms, what do you think she would say to the offer?
Well, I don't want to give you that answer. You know, I want to let her look at it and see what she thinks and do something right.
Yeah.
I can't. If I could speak for her, I would say go ahead on and go for it.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm on.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I get you. I'm on your side at the end of the day. Literally, you know, I'm giving you everything you asked for and some. So I want it to work out. It's just like the more, I guess, the more leverage that, or the more information that I have is, you know, I could leverage that against the underwriting team. I mean, because at the end of the day, they're just cold and calculated. It's my job to actually, you know, build a rapport and make a deal happen that makes it a win for you and for us. So.
Well, you didn't give me what I asked for. I didn't ask for a price. You know, you gave me what you decided that you could give me. You know?
Yeah, that's what do you? That's what I was saying.
You offered me what you decided to offer me. So when you say you're giving me what I asked for, what do you mean?
You wanted me to give you an offer, and I was saying, where do you want to be at, or what are you hoping to walk away with? You didn't give me a number, but I did my job and I got you a number, right? And again, I'm just saying that like I want it to work out. But I'm saying the more information you give me, like I'm on your side. It's just me and you versus the underwriting team, you know? So they're just going to be cold and calculated and just try to make a deal for them. But it's literally my job to go to bat for you and see if I could get you as much as possible. That's why I wanted to, you know, if you had a number that you were at least hoping to walk away with, I could, that is a huge piece of leverage that I could go back to the underwriting team with. You know, they might ask me why, and, you know, I'll give them a reason like, hey, he needs to pay this off, or he needs to put a down payment on a new house, or whatever the case is, you know?
We'll look at what you put in writing, and then we'll go from there.
I gotcha. So just expect that within, before the end of the day today. And just expect, I know I could get it extended for 48 hours. I don't know more about that. I mean, I don't know if I could go more than that, but just look out for it in your email later today, and I'll shoot you a text or I'll call you whenever it's sent. Is that good?
Okay. All right.
All right. Thank you, Fareed. Have a blessed day.
Thank you.
Ooh, super rusty. Super fucking rusty. Cash offer. 30-day close. 10-day. But shit, he didn't turn it down. Fuck, I was actually pretty surprised.
I think he gonna go.
Yeah, he actually does sound like he would accept the offer. Like I've talked to people that sounded like him before, and he's like, all right, yeah, let's do it. 30-day close, 30-day post possession. Why not accepted? Said needs to see it in writing and talk with his. What do you think about that, Lewis? I said, what you think about that?
The call.
Yeah. How bad was it?
I'd rather hear about 0.
Or at least just what you heard just now. Or you got AirPods in? No. Did you hear anything?
A little bit. Something about his partner. He's got to talk to his wife or something.
Yeah. So we need to get you on a call on the fucking YouTube live. For real.
Let's get it, bro.
Come on, come do it right here. Take my spot. And let me go on a break.
Right.
Next action, send contract. I'm about to eat some. Send contract with 48-hour expiration. General notes. Divorced from wife. Ex-wife and kids still live in the house. Finish the offer call. Sweet. Yeah, fuck it. It's an opportunity. It's a little opportunity. You hear me? Send contract. Just do that in like fucking 2 hours or something. All right. Let's see. That can't be right, bro. What? Stop it. 2 hours and 14 minutes? 3 offer calls, 2 hours, 14 minutes, 2 opportunities, 60 dials. Trent called me. All right, this is a good time to just have a conversation so I can eat this pizza. But what y'all got going on?
I'm making calls while I'm listening to you.
Hey, he was asking us. He was asking us what we got going on.
Yeah, he was talking to us.
No, I think he's telling us the homies in the bag. Or we supposed to entertain a little bit. I was trying to pull up a couple of leads because he was for that last call with that he just had that last call. He was mentioning like something about leads, like so they feel good. Could I not see if I look at it?
You need me to look at a lead?
I was trying to get a couple for you to look at.
Yeah, send them. Let's look at
I have
them.
a few.
Let's look at them right now.
Okay, no fire.
Damn, that pizza is bomb. Holy shit. You sending them?
Yeah, I'm about to grab them right now.
You could just put them in
Just
the.
a second.
All right. You could put them in the chat.
DM them?
Chat, or it doesn't matter, or you could DM them to me.
Yeah, I was talking about the chat.
Hell yeah.
I kind of want to call them first and see if they're still hot. Get them to you. I know
They
like
don't,
believes like they want to sell, they're motivated. So.
I mean, it don't matter. It's whatever you want to do. You know, if you just want me to look at them, analyze them, and then call them, I can. If you want to call them first, you can. If you call them, let's hear it though. If you want to call them, like, come on now, it's not that big a deal.
Okay. Hold on, give me 2 seconds.
So when the deal falls, somebody said, when a deal falls through, who does it cost for the title company? I guess I'm asking who pays expenses when deals fall through. Well, I mean, usually the wholesalers don't come out of pocket for anything for the deals, but yeah, I mean, if a title company like ran title and everything, it just depends on the title company, but usually they'll eat that. I don't think it costs them that much to do it. Actually, I don't think it costs them anything. It just costs time and energy. But yeah, no, you don't pay for that. So when I'm practicing my calls like today, I always watch these 2 videos from Eric Klein just to like know what to like imitate or like what mindset to get in.
Your home isn't worth $240,000. I think you know that. You can't get your house to look like a $240,000 house for 20 grand unless you go hire a bunch of illegals in the back. Yeah.
My connection to the ether is terrible. Okay.
What, you got the leads?
Yeah, there's some off leads and I'm deciphering leads. The off market, let me just text on the chat right. Texas, Arizona.
How you been doing, Jaja? So this phone about to die. So let me do this. Let me make sure it's working. Testing.
I said Texas one, I got a couple more.
Testing. Oh, it's working. You said what? Oh, you sent one? Conroe, Texas. Conroe kind of sucks, but let's see.
just give you back on that. It's supposed to be, his name's supposed to be Ted Bennett, that he can rock. The reason he's selling it, he just doesn't need it anymore. He's had it for a long time.
It's in, what's the, oh, wait, let me see. Address is Country Lane.
Country Lane, yeah, I think I'm pronouncing it. Country Lane, yeah, come on, Texas.
I don't see that.
It's an off market, and it doesn't pop up on Zillow.
It does not pop up on Zillow.
No.
I see Cedar Forest Drive.
Oh, like you're not even seeing that. I see his estimate of it. Like it pops up on Zillow for me, but it just.
You want to send me the link instead?
All right. Let's text something. Let me try to. That's why it took me kind of long to like get that one. Platform's gonna be hit on that.
Just send the link in the chat. That'd be better.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Holy shit, that piece is good. I don't see how I only got 2 hours of talk time. 3 offer calls though. 2 opportunities. Price. This nigga didn't even give me a price still. Alright, well. I'm about to play this video just to get my mind right before I make any more offer calls.
So you know it.
Not bad, I'm flopping.
You're what?
Flopping.
What? Anyways, but yeah, just send the link in there when you're done. I'll hear it.
Anybody you work with, anybody.
Actually, I don't think y'all could hear that, huh?
A realtor, another cash buyer. If you go the conventional route, anybody, Brad, can back out of your deal up until they put a signature on that contract. You do know that, right? We're not. Thing is 12 months ago, I would say yes to that. Yeah, they do have to. It's a buyer's market right now. Meaning, unfortunately, the tables have turned. 12 months ago, people were paying over market. They were putting non-refundable due diligence. So, like, you know, the way I look at it is not everybody has sobered up from getting drunk off the last 2 years of COVID real estate. The reality is sinking in quick for a lot of people because, I mean, I can pull neighborhoods up, and the home that's selling is the home that's dropped their price 2 to 3 times over a course of 50, 60, 70 days. The non-refundable due diligence, that stuff just doesn't exist today. It did 12 months ago, not today.
They said they had expires. You guys contacted me, which is great. And you're interested in me. I was already dealing with a real estate that kind of helping me. And our plan was to put it on the market after decluttering it, basically, which a lot of that, some of that's for to do. I feel like, I mean, he told me feels like the best option is still to bring it to the marketplace. Now, what y'all had to say has really interested me enough to talk to you and to consider it in the mix of things.
I mean, why wouldn't he say the best thing for you to do is bring it to the market? I mean, that's what they get paid to do. And I'm not saying that's right or wrong.
Thinking that way myself, if, you know, probably would make sense to list it for 240.
I can tell you, you list that thing for 240, it's going to be crickets. I'm just being honest. I have a house pulled up right now that just sold for 235. That, and again, nothing against your house, but it's dated. Right? You got a dated house. You need to go and put some lipstick on this thing. It's been sitting. You haven't done anything to it as far as cosmetically. And I'm looking. Oh, yeah, but on a 1,400 square foot home, I'm looking at one right now, Brad, that just sold. I'll give you the exact date. Just sold. Where the heck is it? Sold on September 25th, 2023. The address is 1914 Fox Creek Court. It is fully rehabbed on the inside. What do you think it takes to do a full cosmetic rehab on a 1,400 square foot home? Doing all the floors, bathrooms, countertops, cabinets, fresh paint.
See, like I'm gonna keep watching this video every single day until I embody that, because I used to embody that shit, like that, the way he sells on the phone, and like with the conviction he speaks with, you know, like today, like I'm trying, like that's the point of like keep on trying and trying and trying and practicing, is so that eventually, I could sound like that, but like right now, like comparing my sales calls to that is definitely way different energy. Way different energy. So yeah. I'm just gonna keep watching this video every single day, for at least the next fucking 30 days until I feel like I could really embody it. Cause that's good sales right there. Oh, you sent it? Those are the remote leads you got? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I was gonna pull them up before I sent you. Takes well.
Well.
And that's the one I sent you. Ted Bennett. One's both ones like bottoms.
All right, they got Houston. Not interested in keeping it anymore. You said that's no answer. Las Vegas. Houston, retired.
Yeah, it kind of shows that he owns it.
Huh? All right, well, this is a fuck it. This is a list of leads right here. Call on them. Which ones did you get on the phone?
Yeah, I kind of marked them on the side. I called all of them.
Which ones answered?
The phone. I don't remember. These are like older, like follow-ups. So my memory's not super high on it. I have like a note in my book there. Who did it?
Okay, well, we could just call them up one by one. Let's go. Put this over here. Just go on Zillow, look them up. Hey, this is good though. How much did you pay for these?
I got these for free actually.
Free? Really?
Being surrounding myself around the right people and
Who gave them to you?
these I got these from when I worked Eric.
You got them from where?
You see at that mentorship thing I was.
Oh, you were doing Do Deals Live?
Yeah.
That's what's up.
I think I was at the first one.
This was from the first Do Deals Live?
Yeah, I might be tripping. Might be big trip. I believe it was the first one.
All right, well, let's call him up.
So these are like 5. That's why I did mention I was told I need this stuff. I think I sold it.
Where's this one at? Right there.
Send you some.
469-337. And so how many, you don't know how many you got on the phone?
I got 3, 4, 5. I can tell you I got about 7 of them on the phone.
And what happened?
One
You said what?
um I'll give you more accurate.
His name is Ray.
Sorry about that. I got Lisa. Leslie, I got Leslie Murray.
Did any of them, did you give offers on any of them?
Yes, I did get a for like what they wanted.
You did give offers on that. You did give offers on them, and then what happened? Did anybody accept any of them?
They turned it down. Like I super lowball. They were asking for like I think I did the 70 rule. Just I can't tell you what they're asking.
All right, well, let's call him up. Do I want to use my script or should I use Eric's script for this? I'm gonna use my script.
Nah, I would say use your script.
You said
actually, nah, you trust yourself.
Yeah. All right. I don't know how the intro would go, but let's just see what happens. Calling him from a 469 number too, so break. That was quick fucking 10-minute break. We pop a little Zenaroo in. A little Zenny's in. Let's go. Hello? Hey, is this right? This is Isaiah. I was just calling you about your house, seeing if you ever sold it on Harold Street. You said what? Ah. Yeah, well, he was sketched out. He was sketched the fuck out, so that's no good, all right? Glad I didn't import him as a lead. I would imagine that these leads are like one of them maybe. I mean, probably, yeah.
I can tell you, I can suggest like a few like 581 Kemp Street.
Wait, hold on, let me share my screen with you.
That might be a little better.
I'm not even sure.
I think I pulled that one. So
You said which one might be better?
uh,
Who?
first one, number one.
Okay. West Virginia. Or
I'd try to pull number 1, 6, 7, 8.
Leslie?
No, don't pull. Don't pull.
You said don't
Don't
call
pull.
Leslie?
Actually, you could, yeah, pull Leslie. Come on. Don't pull Murray. Where's Murray? Leslie is here. Why would I?
What you think? You said don't call Mary? Or
No, one of them, I can't. I think, but they were like, I called them up. Their price. It was like listed like near the shore, near the like beach area. I think it was one of the
well, I'm gonna
which one is
call.
Dallas.
You said what about
I don't know.
Dallas one? That was Ray. Almost ready to say he just seemed like a fucking weirdo, to be honest. All right, let's call Leslie. Let's type in the address first. 16075. 16075. That is in Acres Drive. No, Hidden Acres Drive. Okay. Let's see what Leslie is talking about. Let's go. Whoops.
I'm sorry, you can't leave a message because the
Come on, Leslie.
I'm sorry, you can't leave a message because the
Hold on, let me try one more time.
I'm sorry, you can't leave a message because the
I'm just gonna create a lead. And I'm gonna skip tracer really quick. Skip trace. Batch leads for skip tracing. Leslie Murray. Let's skip tracer really quick. See if we could get another number. 5303. Okay, why the hell is Leslie not answering?
I'm sorry, you can't leave a message because the
Damn. Call this number again. All right, whatever that's not working, just try to call this number, see if that goes anywhere. All right, let's try to call Christopher. 2016 Coat Circle. 2016 Coats. Whoops. 2016 Coats. Let's try to call Christopher. Whoops. Let's see. 512 962 8255.
please leave your message for 5.
Just keep trying to call him.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Isaiah, calling about the house on Coat Circle in Austin.
Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message.
403 Briar Meadow Road. Okay, there we go. All right, let's call this lady up. See what she's about. 281 831. 281 831. 6330. Hey, Tanya. Hey, this is Isaiah. I'm sorry, I'm echoing really bad. I said I'm echoing really bad.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me now? Or that's
Yeah.
better. But yeah, this
Yeah.
is Isaiah. I was calling you because it looks like at one point you had talked to someone at my referral company about selling a house on Briar Meadow Drive. Are you still trying to sell that?
Right now.
Okay. Well, the reason I guess you're probably putting it off. I'm a cash buyer, local to the area, and I primarily buy houses to either fix and flip or keep them as rentals. And so, I was just reaching out and seeing. Oh, really?
Same thing, but yeah, but I've decided to build out here, so I'm gonna sell now.
I gotcha. Fair enough. Well,
I'll look for you.
yeah, that'd be great. I was gonna say, did you have any other properties that you might want to sell at the top of your mind?
Well, maybe something later, but it'll be a while before, but I'll keep your number and you can give me a call about 6 months
Okay,
at the end of the year. All right?
that's fair enough. Thank you so much. All right, Tanya, that didn't work out. Not interested in keeping it anymore. Do we call Patrick already? Let's call Patrick. 418 Eleanor. That is in Houston. All right, let's go, Patrick. Oh, seven. Oh, he said he sold it. Oh, I guess so. Let's see what other Texas leads do you have. Leslie didn't answer. Chris, he didn't answer. AZ, Tucson, Phoenix. Daughter looking for new place. Let's call it up. 12030. 12030. North 40th Way. Phoenix. All right, let's call him up. Terry, 612 327 3630. His name is Terry.
Hello.
Hey, Terry. Hey, this is Isaiah Malonson. I was calling because it looks like you had spoke to one of my associates in the past about selling a house on North 40th Way in Phoenix. I'm a local fix and flipper here in Scottsdale, North Scottsdale. And so I was just giving you a call and seeing if you still might be interested in selling it.
How's it going?
It's going good. I'm blessed to be alive, grateful for today. Got all four limbs. I'm not in the middle of a war-torn country or anything, and I got AC. It's great.
Being painful for, right?
For real. No, always remind me. Okay.
Copper market for a while. I think that's probably one I'll hang on to for quite a while.
Okay. Like for like 5 years or more. All right, that's fair. Did you or anybody else have any other properties? We're always looking.
No, that's really, yeah. I mean, I see the wholesale list and everything, seems pretty fully priced, I think, but
Yeah.
that's not good. But yeah, I think I'll hang on to that one.
Okay.
I only have 2 properties in Arizona, so.
Okay. Are you not from Arizona? I said, are you not from Arizona?
I'll live in Scottsdale.
Okay, there you go. Hey.
Just gonna be down here and more up in Minnesota.
Okay.
They're all fully leased as well.
Are you looking for more rental properties in Scottsdale area?
No, not really. I think I have kind of enough to manage, I guess.
Gotcha. Fair enough.
I appreciate the call. Good luck to you.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Yep.
You too. Bye. All right. All right. That's no good. Katy, Texas. As soon as possible. Let's call this one up. I'm actually cold calling right now. Like, what the fuck? I shouldn't do this. You know what I should do? I should put this into my fucking AI caller and just have the AI bots call them. That's exactly what I should do. That's what I'm going to do, actually. I'm not going to call these bitches one by one. Just have fucking AI callers. They're fucking legit. Let me download this. Okay, yeah. Let me send it to Jake. Jakey. Well, he's gonna tell me to do it myself, but whatever. Let's go back to fucking Zillow, bro. Back to what we do best. Let's call these Zillow leads back. It's been more than an hour. Let's see what we got in the inbox. Trent, this motherfucker called. Sherman, Texas. Doesn't want to deal with wholesalers, lie to him, wants to make sure it is contractors and not investors. If we send people to the property during inspection period, he's nice but not worth it. He'll end up giving us a hard time. Price 120s, estimates 189. Okay, hold on. Sherman, Texas. Where's Sherman again? Where is that at? That's in Dallas, huh? Oh yeah, Sherman's up there. I mean, fuck it. I'll at least call him.
Hello.
Hey, Trent. This is Isaiah. I missed your call earlier because I was on the other line. But I was calling you because you had spoke with my partner Ian yesterday, I think, about the house in Sherman.
Yeah.
We actually just closed the deal in Denison like last week, but we're always looking. I can't really see why you guys got off the phone or why the call was so quick. But I mean, are you accepting offers? I think you said you're familiar with wholesaling. I think Ian told me, and you just didn't want to deal with wholesalers. You want to make sure that you're dealing with a buyer and everything. And
Yeah, I don't deal with people who buy, sell papers, right? Like the people are selling papers. I've gone down that road once before. It was an absolute nightmare. They were just a nightmare to deal with. They lied at every turn that they got the chance of. So it's something I just cut. I just cut that ties with anything resembling that. I just want to deal with investors. They're planning on doing something home themselves. They're either going to rent it, they're going to flip it. I don't care what they do with it. I'm just not dealing with the people buying, selling paper who want me to sit 14 days where they stroll it around with their investors. And then I'm off the market for 14 days, and they come back to me with a fee note saying, "Hey, thanks for your time and no attention." I'm like, okay. The last people I got, brother, that went up there, they actually sent a realtor to my house, and it had tenants in it. And the tenants were unaware that we were even thinking about selling. So I had damage control. It almost cost me a tenant. So that's the reason I'm just, dude, I just don't deal with it anymore. I just want to deal with serious people who, have plans for the homes themselves, whatever that may be. I just want to, have those conversations, not with people playing games.
right. No, yeah, they have some wholesalers out there who just make a bad name for themselves, not helping anything. But
History had soured me on. So I used to have a little bit of respect for him when I first found out about it. At least I understood it. But you get yanked around by one, it's like, I'm done.
yeah, I've been down that road before. Trust me.
Yep.
But other than that, let me just look at these pictures really quick. And so it's tenant occupied still right now?
No. Empty.
So you did lose the tenant?
So what happened was they were our tenants for 9 years. They were at the house 2 years prior to us buying it, so a total of 11. Their family's been growing considerably, and they've been trying to get into a house. They finally got on a government program that was going to help do that. This is right after they signed a 2-year lease with us, by the way. I was on vacation in Florida when I got the text. Hey, just want to let you know we're moving out this weekend. We found a home finally. You can keep the deposit. That's how it went. So I'm like, okay, well, congrats on the house, I guess. And so, that's when we got back, that's where we started the process looking at the home. We do have some other investment, opportunities where if we are able to, move this house on to whoever wants to take it on, it would open up doors for us into, continued investment opportunities and other avenues. So that's why we're moving on from it. We could easily just, dress it back up, put it on the market, and lease it out again. We've never had a problem leasing any of our homes in Sherman. We own multiple homes, so it's never been an issue. But at this point, we are looking at other things, Airbnbs and other states and things like that. So that's why we're just wanting to put it on the market and see if there's any really serious buyers out there that would like to jump on a great deal.
Okay, fair enough. And you said you owned it for 9 years?
Yeah, years.
Okay. Is there anything like wrong with it, like structurally, or the roof is old, or anything need to be replaced?
It has a brand new roof on it. It's just a year and a half old. We just had that replaced. The AC unit is routine maintenance on it every year, so it's in great running condition. In fact, I showed the house today to a family that was looking at it. That was one of their things. When they see an AC unit beyond the 10-year mark, they're always concerned about that. But I had it running for them by the time they got there. Like, holy cow, it's in good shape. Plumbing's great, electrical is great. It just needs a facelift, brother. Just like any house that's been sitting with one family for any extensive time, it's had a family living in it. It most likely needs new floors and a good fresh coat of paint and some sod, right? So just to let you know what I'm doing to prep this house, okay? So I've got a tree guy that's coming out. He's going to be pruning everything up to get some of the low hanging limbs, some of the other stuff I think just needs to be cleaned up. That'll be done this next week and a half. I'm still waiting for him to nail down the schedule on when he's going to come out. And then the other thing that we're having done, we already had painter come out and give us, he's working up a quote for us to paint the exterior, interior, typical, tenant transition type, stuff. And then we're also, talking with, we got a quote on, what was it? Flooring. We've been talking to somebody about just redoing the flooring and all that kind of stuff. So we've got some things that are in the works. The tenants did leave a little trash in the backyard, like 2 big dog houses and a chicken coop. So this Thursday, I've got a trash removal coming out to remove all that stuff. So those are the things we're doing right now to prep the house. So this is the 2 ways I can go. I can either find a serious investor who wants to, talk, about buying the home, and doing this themselves, or I can just go ahead and continue on my process here, clean it back up, put it back on the market, and lease it back out. I mean, I could go either way. I just wanted to see what I could get for it if I'm going to push forward on these other investment opportunities.
Okay. I mean, just going based off the pictures and what you're telling me, I mean, I would need it at a little bit more of a discount. Do you think there's any wiggle room on the purchase price?
I mean, he said in the 120 range. What kind of discount are you looking? Because if I put all this stuff together on it, I could easily put this house on the market for 170, 175 each, with about $10,000 worth of investment for me, right? So that's what I'm looking at. So I've already discounted it by about 30 grand. How much more are we talking about going from the? I mean, is 120 where you were sitting at before looking at the pictures? Because that's the number he threw at.
Ian told you 120?
Range, he said in 120 range. That's what he said.
I mean,
it's going to go way lower than that, brother. We can stop talking. I'm not going to give somebody a 40% discount on a home. I could easily just put it back on the market and make what I want on it.
Yeah.
If you're gonna come out with like 90 grand, we just end the phone call.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I got you. I'm not, I wasn't going to do a 40% discount, but,
Well, brother, you know the game like as well as I do. I already got an offer. Some dude like threw 80,000 at me, and I'm like, brother, I paid 99 for it like 9 years ago. Hey, what are you talking about? You know, the house is in great condition. It just needs a facelift. That's it. We're talking, aesthetics here. A fresh coat of paint and a little bit of yard work, and this thing's ready to rock and roll. I've been getting $1,600 a month for this thing, right? So I have a pretty good mortgage on it. So I'm making good money on it. It's just we have some other things we want to do, and this is the one home I'd be willing to let go.
okay. I mean, just off the top of my head, you know, going with, yeah, just like I said, off the top of my head, without going too deep into it, I'm thinking I'd probably be around 100 or 105. Is what I was thinking.
Yeah, I can't talk. I've already had somebody slap 115 on the table. So I mean, like, if we're not talking in that range, then there's no point in me talking. I mean, that 105 is just like I said. That's just too much. Like I can get 170, 175 for this thing. I know I can. I mean, that's what the comps are going in that area. And those other houses selling for that are on they have a far smaller footprint than mine. Mine's over 4 acres, brother. So, like it's a pretty big lot. I mean, it's a big lot. It's the bones are solid. It just needs a fresh coat of paint, little yard work, flooring. That's it, and it's
Yeah.
ready to go.
All right. So are you saying you would accept 115?
Yeah, if you guys are paying all the fees, and I'm just walking in and slapping ink on a piece of paper,
150.
like I don't have to do anything, like doing nothing.
Okay.
And that's no contingencies, no like no holds, no nothing. Like you got the number, I got the number, you get the funding, we show up, we sign, we're done. That's what I'm proposing. I'm not gonna go play any games or get yanked around for 2 weeks while we try to figure this thing out. And you guys nibble and gnaw at us, trying to get us back down to your number.
Yeah.
That would be my basement level number, 115. Because like I said, I've already got that on the table. I had a family come out and look at it today, and they're wanting to talk to me at the 145. So I mean, like, it's more about just who's actually serious about buying. Talk is talk, and
Well, what were they talking about?
paper and cash, and it's all talk.
What were those people talking about as far as the 145? You said it was a family. They need to get the financing.
Yeah, they still got to go financing, but the parents are willing to help them. It's actually a youth minister. He just got his position, a youth minister there in Sherman. So it's like almost perfect from Oklahoma. So they're coming down to check. They wanted to check it out. It's funny because I was actually standing in front of the property talking to the tree guy when they called me, and they're like, "Well, when can we come see it?" I'm like, "You come see it right now." I'm standing in the front lawn right around the front yard right now. So they came, looked at it. They were there for about an hour and a half, which is always promising. Anything over 20 minutes is, and they just wanted to see the bones of the house, that they were solid, and everything else is just like I said, just a facelift, and it's perfect for what they're looking for him. They just want him to have a low payment. They're willing to walk in with money to help him out, and they just seem like a solid family. So again, I've been doing this a long time. I've bought and sold a lot of homes. I've built homes. I have rentals. I'm not the expert. I'm not acting like I'm King Dingling here or anything, but I know my way around this business. I know what people want to make, which is why I'm talking about the 115. I'm happy with people making money, right? I have no problem with somebody trying to make some money, and I understand that, but I'm also not going to get bent over.
No, I get you. Well, I know you said that, it's important that you find someone who's serious. I mean,
Yeah.
at 100 or 105, I feel comfortable, having no inspection period. But I mean, if I go to the 110 or 115, I'm gonna want at least like 4 or 5 days. And I mean, it might only take 3 days, but just to schedule a contractor to come out there. And I see the notes that what you and Ian talked about, saying like, and I'm sure you've been through the whole ringer with the other guys, so you know every line. But I would need like 4 or 5 days at that price, and just get a quote of what it would cost me to do what I want to the house.
Sure.
Yeah.
Give me a quote today for paint. Like a guy that's done work for me on multiple homes, he even painted my own personal home. So, I mean, if you want, I mean, once I get that quote from him, I can hand that over to you as well. I mean, like, I can hook you up with this guy. He's a local guy. He does good work. He's inexpensive, but he does solid work. So,
Yeah.
you know, I could accelerate some of the things for you. I don't know what you're used to paying, but, you know,
Just the paint?
that's what the process of doing right now.
He would be doing just the paint, nothing else.
Yeah, well, wall repair. You know what I'm saying? The typical don'ts and dings that comes with a family in your home for almost 10 years. Right. So, you know.
So that's
Yeah,
he would do everything.
Really, yeah, he's doing the wall repair, texture, paint, interior, exterior. And then, like I said, I have a lady, I've worked with multiple houses for, you know, inexpensive flooring. Solid, I mean, it looks great, but it's inexpensive. You know, it kind of gives me her discount stuff.
Yeah.
You know, she always has discount stuff that, you know, a sale fell through or whatever, and she's just sitting on it. There's no way of getting rid of it. She always gives me really great deals. So I know how it is when you're, I don't know, do you rent houses? Do you just flip them? I don't know what your game is. I mean, what's
We
your biz, man?
we do a little bit of both, but primarily fix and flip. We started out in wholesale.
Yeah.
Now we do about 3 flips a month, and we have about 3 rental properties and 2 Airbnbs out in Florida.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, brother, like I said, if Biden's dumbass hadn't messed up the freaking interest rate so bad, I would just be kept this thing. But I can't get a refinance on this thing for anything anywhere sniffing near what my current rate is, right? So I mean that's kind of what I was doing with my other homes before the whole thing kind of fell apart because of his dumbass. So you know now we're dealing with it's what 6.59 I think is the best rate that I found. Well 6.5, 6.54 something like that for a 30-year note for me to cash out refinance do all that kind of stuff. Best number I could find it. So when that game went away, I'm like, well, now this home ain't buying me homes no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't do that game anymore. So now it's just, I'd rather, probably look into Airbnb. It's funny you mentioned Florida. That's where we're planning on, going to as well. We've got some good areas that have a lot of promise and a lot of upside. So,
yeah, it's a great area.
You want to think about it, the 115, 4 or 5 days. Of course, I'm going to be talking to people. I'm going to be showing it. So, I mean, whenever you guys are ready to send somebody out,
yeah, that's fine.
Just let me know when I need to be there and let them in and let them do their thing. I mean, that's on your dime, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Anything? Well, this is built in 2001 or 2011. Let me see.
2011.
2011.
Central. By far, probably the newest build you're going to find this price range. All the other ones you're going to find over here are anywhere from the 1940s to the 1960s, right? And they're all dilapidated, and they all need a lot of work. So, we know what we have. We just need to find somebody serious about doing this and taking it to the next step.
You said the roof is 1 year old?
Yeah, like a year and a half old. It's essentially brand new.
Gotcha. I could talk with you.
Religious maintenance on the AC unit. It blows cold. It keeps the place nice. I'm not gonna lie. The flooring. They had 3 kids and multiple dogs. The flooring has got a little wear and tear. I'm not gonna lie on that front. So my plan was just to go in, fresh coat of paint, interior, exterior, new flooring, and stuff here and there as far as the landscaping. But I'm already taking care of that for you. Right?
Yeah.
You don't even have to deal with the trees or anything like that. I mean, I'm not putting sod down if I'm going to sell it at that price, obviously, because that's just more coin out of my pocket. But
right.
That's where I'm at. I'm taking care of that and trash removal, get rid of the crap they left, and I'm doing all that on my own dime. So again, I'm just looking for somebody to realize the potential. I'm sure you've done your research in the Sherman area. TI plants going in, the Hard Rock Cafe resorts going in at the lake, not too far down. I don't know. It's the slow methodical creep of Dallas
Yeah.
creeping towards the north, right? So everything's moving north, and we're just the next one in line.
What how recent did you take these photos?
Those photos are from like a year ago. We just pulled them up just to throw them up. I mean, those are the ones that got furniture in it, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So it's empty right now.
Would you say I'm just taking a closer look at the bathroom pictures?
Sure.
Would you say the tub? I mean, because the tub's covered, does the tub or the flooring in the bathroom need to be replaced?
Well, yeah, that's what I've been saying. Flooring across
Okay.
the board.
Okay, all throughout. Okay.
Flooring across the board. I don't know what kind of inexpensive options you have for flooring. I'm sure you do this a lot, so I'm sure you got somebody that takes care of you on that. So that's our rule. Like if somebody's been in a house longer than 5 years for us, once they leave and the lease ends, we reface the whole house. Paint inside, paint exterior. Flooring is almost always a necessity. Given that most of the people that we lease to have families and pets. I don't know for your, but you don't really. You said you have 3 rentals. Is that what you said?
3 rentals, 2 Airbnbs. Yes.
Okay. So just to talk numbers with you, we're getting 16 a month for this easy. 2-year leases. Like they didn't even bat an eyelash. My other property, same thing.
Correct. It still has to go through Rascal. Make sure there's no leaves on top.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh,
I can hear you.
You cut out for a second. You said what?
Oh, I'm sure. So my tenants, the way I always do it is like, hey, I'm only going to increase the rent by 50 if you do a 2-year lease, but it's going to go up 100 if you do a 1 year. So they always do 2-year leases. So that way I'm straight for 2 years. I don't even have to worry about it. So
how many?
The recent one was 1,600. I had just signed that lease with them for 2 years before they found this house and they ended up moving out. So
How many rental properties do you have?
I have 3, not including this one because I'm not really counting it anymore. I'm moving on. So 4 in all right now, but 3 that I'll be keeping.
What I'm just curious. I'm just talking, but what you're gonna invest it into like some other real estate or?
Well, yeah, that, and then I've got a really good broker as far as stocks and stuff like that. He's been making me pretty good money on the market. That SpaceX IPO is calling my name, brother. So that looks really juicy. So I'm probably going to load up on that. Load up on a few other things. His insider tips on what he gives me from his. Like I said, everything. Me and him are good friends, so he always takes care of me. And I take care of him. So, now it's just kind of like, well, hey, if you got an influx of cash, you're going to get a home or 2 in Florida for Airbnb, and you give me the rest. I'll invest it for you, and we'll just keep the train going. And I'm like, I'm down. I own my own company too. So, I mean, all this stuff is side business stuff. This is all side games.
What company? What kind of company is it?
Well, I help insurance companies, law firms, and investigative units identify insurance frauds, and I help them fight those cases.
That sounds
So
cool.
I border to border, coast to coast, nationwide services. I help them locate information about their claimants and make sure they're getting the full picture before they go in and start trying to defend their cases or just deny the claims outright or what have you. So I've been in that industry for almost 20 years. So, it's really treating me right. It's kind of a hands-off deal at this point, I'm going to be honest. Like as sales guy, I have, people that do the calls and all the vetting and stuff like that. So it's kind of freed me up to do a lot of other stuff, and
awesome.
Day trading will be something that's in the future. I'm not smart enough for that right now.
Yeah, it seems.
I
heard that's like just gambling, pretty much. I don't know, but I haven't done it before.
Well, I have a friend that's on the inside doing it, right? Basically, as a broker. So he's just like, look, man, I'll explain the whole thing inside. And he already has been, but he's like, if you really want to, put some money up and he show you how you can like roll into, sometimes, $1,000, $2,000 profit a day type situations. It's really not that hard. And I'm like, okay, man. I mean, we'll give it a run with the extra capital to do it. And like I said, with these extra Airbnbs, I don't know about you, but the way I always do everything, every home is assigned to bills, right? Whatever profit I make on that home, that pays off my wife's car note. That pays off my son's car note. This house over here pays my car note. This home over here is paying my mortgage, part of my mortgage. The other one pays my mortgage. So that's how I sign everything. And then my company's money is just investment stuff. So I can just, any profit, the profit I'm making off my company and anything extra from my other properties, and other ventures that I'm dabbling in, it just goes towards looking, searching, and grabbing.
Yeah, man, I wish I had a dad like you paying off my car note. I mean, I don't have a car note, but I think.
He's a teenager,
Oh, there you
so like, yeah, but he's got a good career. That shit's coming to an end, brother.
go.
So he just got a job. He just got the job where he tests soil samples for a big construction company. So he's doing really well there, and he's making the good cash now. So I'm weaning him off, my friend. I'm weaning him off.
That's good. Yeah. I mean, well, yeah, it is good to wean them off, but yeah, I didn't even have that. I just had to get everything myself. But then again, I was also pretty.
Like 35 an hour. So I'm like, okay, bro, it's time. Like,
It's a good bit.
I was 18 years old. If I was like 35 an hour at 18, man, I would have gone completely ape shit. But he's a responsible kid, and he puts money away, and he wants to get an investment like me. So I'm kind of walking him through the 1, 2, 3s of it as best I can. Like I said, I'm not the world's best or anything. I don't claim to be like super genius on it, but
Yeah.
me and my wife, we just know how to look at opportunities, evaluate the risk, and then determine, okay, is that worth our time and effort and our money? And then we just kind of roll until it says no. It'll tell you no, right?
Yeah.
Investments will always tell you, okay, time to go. Like, you just got to be smart enough to look for the signs and walk your ass out of there when it's time.
Yeah. That's kind of tough not being emotional and, making the right decisions. Yeah.
It is. It's like a lot of these calls, not your call per se, but a lot of other calls when you got young bucks out there that are trying to come in and cut you out and try to, just kind of almost be disrespectful, in a way with offers and stuff like that. And you're just like, you got to take the emotion out of it,
Yeah. But even with trading, I was thinking like with trading, I've had a lot of friends like just lose like $10,000 in a few seconds just because they had a strategy or whatever, but they were emotional or greedy and they were like, oh no, I could hold on for like 5 more seconds and then it just all goes away.
And bam, the candles don't lie. You just gotta have good pattern recognition. That's what I'm learning. As long as you have good pattern recognition to hit the candles when they're plateauing and when they're about to spike, you just got to make sure you just, like you said, don't hold on, 5-10 seconds too long, right? You got to have an acceptable top and bottom.
Yeah.
Right? I'm only willing to lose 200 on this trade. Once I make 500, I'm out. Right? You just got to be really disciplined, and discipline is not something that comes with use, right? It comes with age and experience. So, that if you get ahead of that, it sounds like you've already got yourself set up to do some damage to the future,
Trying.
You stay true to yourself. Yeah, you stay true to yourself. You listen to that little voice inside screaming, right? Telling you what to do. And you just got to trust. That's what I've done. I'm 53. I don't have all the answers, but I have enough answers.
50, you sound young. I don't know. I would have thought, I don't know, 40. But
well, I'm trying, my friend. I'm trying. A little bit of herb, a little bit of wine. Don't so,
a little bit of herb, a little bit of wine. Good way to pass it.
Right. Yep, it saves you time.
How long?
And
I was gonna.
And it's the one commodity you only need so much of, right? You can never buy more time. So make sure you
Yeah.
quietly. Don't stress yourself out too much. And just keep rolling that thing, that thing into your bank, and setting yourself up for success. But once you guys, figure out what you want to do, if this is something you want to kind of, throw somebody at and come look at it, you let me know when I need to be out there. I got the keys, the lock's open. They can take a walk. Like I said, this thing just needs aesthetic and facelift. That's all it really needs. All the bones are solid. All the all the essentials are ready to go, and I'm taking care of some of the other uglies on the outside. That way, it's just a better, more of a clean canvas when you guys show up.
Right. I was gonna ask you, how long have you been married?
I've been married 21 years.
And was that like your first marriage or your only wife?
No, it's second. My first wife, I was married to her 5 years, and the only reason that didn't work out is, I'll be honest, I wanted to have kids. I had to have kids, right? Had to, and we had talked to that prior to. He was on board, but about 2 years into our marriage, um, me and her started a production company. I used to book and throw parties, DJs, stuff like that here in Dallas.
Yeah.
Um, um, Epic Entertainment. I used to run a couple after-hour clubs. Once we got in that scene, all of a sudden she wasn't so keen on having kids anymore, and I was like, well, wait a minute. Like, I don't care about this stuff. Like, this is just playtime for me. I'm serious about kids, and we talked about it for a few years more, and then when I realized what's gonna happen, I just bounced. I said, look, I gotta, I can't do this. I need to find somebody that's got the same wavelength as I do, about life, and that's I went into party mode and stupidity mode for a few years, and then so I've been with my wife 21 years, but we've been married 19. So I could actually, I was like, I don't want to get in trouble. I could get back to her, man.
No. No.
Yeah. So, but man, she makes it easy. That's the secret, brother. Find somebody that's it's just easy to be with, man. I mean, you can't put a price tag on that. If a girl's too high maintenance, or what I'm saying, like, brother, you want to talk about saving years off your life? High maintenance women will definitely strap your string.
That's what I heard. I heard that all girls give you headaches. You just got to find the one that gives you the least amount of headache.
Not a headache. That's exactly what I'm saying, man. That's exactly what I'm saying. I mean, I love her. She's smart. Me, focused. He understands what's important, and we're on the same wavelength. We both wanted to have kids, and we did that. We wanted to, I worked in the insurance industry for 15 years before I just looked at it. But I think I can start my own company. We just need to do this because I'm on board. Let's do it. So quit her job. I started my own company, and it took off. So you just got to get that person, whoever your person is, on the same wavelength as you, and that you trust, and she trusts you. And then that's like, brother, it's unbeatable. Nobody can mess with that, right? Nobody. Once you get somebody that's your ride or die, right, that you can trust them completely, it's all easy. It's gravy after that, man.
It's all easy. It's all easy. So there's no like term ever, no fights, no nothing or disagreements. Like, serious.
There's little tidbitty fights. I wouldn't say that it's like there's no major stuff. Nobody's throwing dishes or slamming doors or stuff either. We might raise our voice at each other, but again, she's 10 years younger than me, so it's kind of like, for me, I'm the kid in the family, really, in this relationship. She's the one I have to like rein me in more than anything. So because I'm ADHD, if you can't tell from the babbling, and my brain runs 100 miles a minute, and she's able to rein that in and focus it, which is why we've been able to be so successful, because I've got the energy and ideas. She's got the reins, and she's able to yank those when we need to like calm down, focus in, and zero in on what we need to do.
That's good to know. Glad I heard that. You told me that.
Yeah. Life is good, brother. Just remember, every day above ground is a good one. It don't matter what the fuck's going on. Okay? Like, it really don't. It's all, if you're breathing, it's good. Right? So.
That's right.
Seriously, yeah, bad things will come up. Good times will come. Just remember, the pendulum swings both ways, up and down. Right? You are going to suffer. Right? It's going to happen. So if you accept suffering when it comes, you know that the times are coming, because the universe has a rhythm to it, right?
That's right.
Up, down, up, down. You don't get too high, you don't get too low. You're gonna be straight. You're gonna be good to go.
All right. Yeah, no, that's a fact. I agree with everything you said, and I appreciate you telling me some of that stuff.
Stuff. Hey, man, you can't stop being a dad, brother.
Well,
you know, once you do it for a while, you just can't turn it off. Not that I'm trying to be your dad, but I'm just saying like dad speak. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
I know.
it's just, you know,
My dad
you see
is,
somebody that
or my dad's. I said my dad is your age, or he's like maybe 5 years older. No,
Okay.
or like maybe 3 or 4 years older. So, but yeah, I appreciate that. But in all seriousness, I'm gonna talk with Ian again. I'm gonna have a talk with him and see what does he realistic think he could do. I didn't know he's told you 120, but and then I'll call you back with a game plan and we could do something.
All right, brother. Hey, take care of yourself. Stay straight. I'll talk soon, and then we'll see what we can do.
All right, that's a deal. Thank you, Trent.
All right, brother. Yeah, have a good weekend.
You too. Bye.
All right, bye.
Holy shit. He just gave me my talk time. Holy shit. But I mean, it seems reasonable. He said
He's gonna be a hard time.
he said he was giving you a hard time.
No, I'm saying he's gonna be a hard time if we.
Oh, I think we just got to be honest with him.
He's not gonna. I mean,
He's
we already lied.
You lied.
It's funny because I was telling him you said 120.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Anyways, he said 115 and it is his bottom. I was like 100, 105. He's like, that's too low. I can see if 110, 115, but we need a 5-day inspection.
I should not have said 120.
No, not at all.
I was just gauging where the fuck he was at. That was like the intention of me giving an offer way lower. Because I was gonna end the call if he was stuck around that price at the very beginning.
But I mean, he's the type of guy that he'll just build rapport with himself. Like if you just sit there, if you just sit there, if you just sit there and listen to him, bro, like and let him talk and just chime in like every now and then, like that nigga likes me now. Like he fucks with me.
Like, again, he was super cool when I talked to him. Like, he was like apologizing to me for
I'm over here dying laughing, bro. That was bad funny.
Disrespect. When someone asks me that, they're like, "Are you wholesaling?" Like, my understanding of wholesale is when they want to steal your property for cents on the dollar, we make it a win-win situation. So we don't do any of that.
Holy shit.
I would straight up lie or
Well, I didn't even lie. I didn't even lie. It was like,
I'm saying I would straight up lie. Right. Like, depending on who it is, I'll be like, why be lying? If I said we don't have signs of our properties, but you know, if you first looking at this or this, we would let you know. You would like something here.
I keep it hella vague, bro.
Hella vague.
Are you gonna make money on this deal? Do you make money on this deal? You just move everything back out.
Yeah, we're work for charity.
This is the charity program.
He goes, yeah, I got you can't sell. My wife was in here, something good news, and then I was like, hey, he's done. Like, how old is it?
I was just touching base with concluded.
And again, you don't have to call when you call him and he kept calling you back.
Well, just because I was on the phone.
No, I'm saying like you called him, saw that who it was, probably ended the call, and he kept calling you back.
Yeah, but yeah, he did. But I didn't hang up just because I saw who it was. Yeah, I was talking to someone.
How were you still under contract if you were trying to not sell it anymore? Under contract, you were not trying to sell the Georgia house anymore.
You fucking lied to me. I'm gonna put him in my pipeline just because I feel like I could do something. All right, we got 4 off. Ain't no way I'm at 2 hours and 52 minutes talk time. I feel like I'm at 4 hours talk time. Holy shit.
Welcome back to the acquisition style, kid.
Gosh. Damn. Fuck. You're not calling these people back? What's up?
Bro, I just got off a fucking call. No people. Oh, them? I mean, bro, they weren't answering, and so I'm focused on just getting the. I mean, like now I would since I got 3 Zillow offers in.
Finish offer call.
Now I'll start calling. Oh, her? Yeah, she her abusive son walked in.
Oh, her abusive son. Jeez, that just
She's sounding like she's trying to get away from him.
Oh my.
Yeah, he walked in while we were talking.
Mom, where the fuck is my cereal?
Well, he said like because I was acting out on the house. She's like, yeah, that needs work. Like my son destroyed it. He destroys a lot of things. I'm like,
dude, how old is he?
I don't know, but I mean, he's got to be like, your age probably. I mean, that she's 70 years old.
That sounds so bad, bro.
Yeah, no, I definitely keeping her in my prayers, like real shit.
He said, I hate sellers like that who give you small inspection period. I mean, he's cool. He didn't want to give me any inspection period, but I was like, look, if you're gonna do that fast, you need this. I was like, all right, yeah. But I'll show it. Only I've ever called somebody's Zillow leads. These next 30 days, you got to go ham on Zillow. These next 30 days.
It takes so long when you get 3 offer calls on Zillow.
No, it doesn't. Why? No, it doesn't.
What do you mean? What time is it right now? I mean, it's not that late.
3:43.
Yeah. I was on Zillow since fucking at the latest 10 a.m. to now, like nonstop. I finally got 3 from Zillow, and
Finally. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why. Like it feels like we've been on it. Because when I'm in Dispo, it feels like I get 3 hours like that sometimes. But I don't know. When I'm in the acquisitions, it's like shit. You got 2 offer calls, or I guess you did mark one.
yeah, I literally just fell off about the market. I talked to what's his name again, the one from this morning that we were reviewing. And I was pushing him again. I was on the phone for 12 minutes. He's like, "Yeah, I know that. I know that." But I couldn't close him. He said he's got to talk with his son. So I actually got to give him a call like right now. But if you want to come in a second voice, I mean, you can. We split it. You know what I mean. If you think you can close him.
I put some of the new Zillow leads into a drip campaign just because they answer text. Like, you used to what? Yeah. Yeah. But oh shit! I didn't put Cheryl's number in here. And then we got some. A student had gave
JV.
No, he gave run it remote leads.
Oh, I did see that. Saw one was in the aliens.
I was just gonna get Jake's AI caller to call him. Just one list. It's like 20 leads. I called it.
Well, they already raised their hand, right?
Yeah.
So why wouldn't we just call them?
It's still cold calling. I got on the phone with like 3 of them, and I was like, "This is cold call."
I'm past this.
Yeah, fuck that. They got them cinnamon rolls on deck. Lewis, the top G. We gotta see Lewis on a phone call. Lewis gotta do it for the YouTube stream.
Oh, yeah, bro. We should start a live stream with like sharing the statements. Oh, the other guy that yeah. Bro, I did a low ball. I'll call you. I was like, I'll let you guys. I made a low ball because old black people. And then he started being crazy. He's like, hey, I ain't even that my old kids disrespect that way. Like, he's like, I was like, how did I disrespect you? That's what we're offering to us. He's like, man, dude, he's like, okay, it's long, man. You don't want to get into it with me. Okay, well, get out here.
You trying to call the lead, Lewis? On the YouTube?
Yeah.
You want me to bring the camera over there or what?
No.
Bro, these cinnamon sticks are fucking
Crazy. Crazy.
here. Move my shit. Move my shit right here. You can sit right here. Yeah, this is the YouTube right here. All right, so this is OG
What's up, boys and girls?
OG Louie.
All I gotta say is, if you're getting a wholesale, man, if I could do it, y'all could do it. I barely know what I'm doing, but this is such a crazy opportunity where you can still make money and not really know what you're doing.
Facts.
But you have to be making offers.
You want to stand up and do it, or you want to sit down?
I'll sit down.
Slow. Keeping the stream going.
All right, let's see who we're gonna call. We got 2 people here. Let's go.
We just ain't been to work in a week. Yeah. Said he was going.
Hey, Mary, it's Lewis.
We can't hear.
Mary, can you hear me? I can hear you. Can you hear me? Let's call her back.
Damn, no cinnamon sticks.
Crazy.
I can feel the hard bounce.
Hello?
Hey, Mary, how's it going? It's Lewis. Yeah, we spoke about the house a couple days ago.
Mary's a little busy right now.
Is this her son? How's it going, sir? Yeah, this is Lewis with Discover Home Buyers. We've been chatting with Miss Mary about making an offer on the house. She said she was going to talk to you about it.
Okay, well, what's the offer? And I'll sit and talk with her and figure it out.
Are you with her now?
And she's a little busy. She can't talk. She's busy.
I got you. Well, let's do this. When today might be a little bit of a better time where the 3 of us can talk.
Time. She's online doing some stuff.
Got you. And I'm Lewis. What was your name?
My name's Mike.
Mike. Well, Mike, let's do this. Just because I know you guys are busy. I mean, if you had to imagine where you guys did have maybe a minute or two sometime today, do you think it would be a little bit before or after 7 p.m.?
I don't know. It's 6 now, so I said I don't know when she's gonna get done. She's trying. The phone keeps ringing. She has to stop every 5 seconds.
I got you. Well, let's do this. Just because her and I, we've been going back and forth. She said she was going to talk to you, and we're kind of playing tag now. And my team, they need to know if they're going to be using the money for your house or a different one they're looking at.
She's been talking to me about it, but we're waiting on it.
Well, let's do this. I'm going to call you guys back in like 20, 30 minutes, and we'll see if she has a minute. Okay? Okay.
Probably not, but okay.
Well, Mike, when do you think she's going to have a minute? Mike, you're with her now.
He's online trying to get something done.
Hey, Miss Mary.
I don't know, boy. You know what's going on.
That's why y'all gotta push, man. Yes, sir. And I'll actually have you write it down real quick as well, please. I'll please have you grab like a pen and paper, the notes app on your phone.
All right. Let me give me a second. All right.
I'm like, hurry up.
573-3487.
I'm calling himself. Yes, sir. Yep. And just let her know that Lewis called with Discover Home Buyers, because her and I, we've been talking for like a couple weeks now. But I'll give you guys a call a little bit later, okay?
All
right, see you, Mike. Thanks. Fucking cocksucker son, bro. Lewis is savage. Oh. That's what happens when you just never not on the phones.
What do you mean?
You just sound let's do this. You just tell him. Hey, Miss Mary.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Where's your mom?
Yeah. Where's your mom, bro? Because I heard. Where's your mom? I'm coming after the moms. When he answered, he's like, Lewis. I'm like, yeah, I'm your new dad. And I'm moving in.
That's the CRM. Oh, go high level.
Go high level, yeah. Bro, Claude is crazy though. I'll prompt it, and I'll have it go through my CRM, and it'll take over the screen and send messages for me. And it works. It sent the message a week ago. I got a contract out of it, bro.
Really?
Because she called in. She's like, I got your message. Who's Ava? And I'm like, oh, let me pull it up. But the AI did it, which was crazy.
They were cold texting or following up with the leads you already had?
Semi-cold text and like alt age data.
Yeah, you were saying, he got, or you want to show us what Jonathan thing looks like real quick?
What? I don't even have it set up. No, I have it, but I don't have it set up.
He, he built out his own sex blasting software.
Yeah, that's Johnston's. It works pretty well. It's just people are using it. But he's letting people use it for free, where you just, if you hit them up, you just pay for your own.
I think this is the same, maybe whatever software that Jake uses.
Oh yeah, it does look like
it. Looks like it, yeah. So we have a thing, it does text blasting and everything, but
Was
it's
this
like,
mine?
I think so. Maybe, I don't know.
Might be on the floor.
Hi, Jake. What is it?
Hey Jake.
Oh, hey Jake.
This sun is shining, bro. I'm like, bro, just put me the pen and paper. He's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, those look the exact. Yeah, this is his thing, but you could it's like 3 AI agents, so triple, or it could be 5-line dialer, all AI agents calling them. They sound like real people, and you just wait for somebody to say yes to answer the qualifying questions, and it just transfers automatically to your cell phone. So you could have a list of like 1,000 people or whatever, and it'll do that. Same with buyers too.
Damn, you're already using it?
I haven't been using it as much as I should, but our dispo Danny, he's been using it. He found some buyers for one deal, petite deal, right here. But yeah, it's pretty fucking dope. All right, call another one.
Lewis on the sales training.
Let Lewis loose on him.
Let loose, bro. This is Team G2 money, bro. Get to the money.
You turn the brightness down for the battery.
Yeah, and it hurts my eyes, low key.
High key. High key. Let's get another cinnamon stick. High key. I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to your mom. Put her on the phone. Yeah, he's definitely got calls from guys like that before that are clapping his mom, bro. Because that was his mom's number, and he answered.
It's like the guy Swerve on put the fucking owner on the phone.
Yeah, bro. I don't know. Like, I would never do those kind of videos. It kind of like hurts your brand, like your image.
Yeah.
Like that guy that like the people answering, he starts cussing them out like crazy.
Yeah.
Like it's funny, but I ain't about to do that.
Dude, he was answering the phone for his mom like it was his girlfriend or something. He's like, she's busy, bro. What?
That's crazy, bro.
That's my girl. She's busy. Yo, put her on the phone. I just want to talk to her. Lewis has a way different selling style.
There's a deal right here, bro.
You gotta hit him with this.
You piece of and serve a hermit crab up your fucking ass. Where's the owner at?
That's what I was gonna be like. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. He probably makes more money off of videos.
Yeah, for real.
Well, he does wholesale.
Oh, he does wholesale.
No, he does wholesale. He says he runs ads, but he does.
Sir.
Please leave your message for
Adam Rosenberg.
The name sounds so familiar.
We're observing the master.
No.
I was just taking a fucking break.
Well, we're gonna say it's watching the master though. But it's actually a PT break.
Just a fucking take a breath break.
And yo, don't be scared to call these people 3 times, multiple times a day, bro. Call them up to 9 times, three different sets throughout the day.
your message for
Because if you don't get them, and I call them and they answer, or somebody else that's a savage and answers, bro, you're gonna lose the deal. I lose deals all the time, and it's due to my lack of follow up. Put the owner on the phone.
please leave your message for
How many leads do you usually get a day?
About 2 to 3 from Facebook, and PPC is less. PPC is probably 5 to 6 really good leads a week. So a 1 to like 0.8 per day.
So, and that's with 11K in marketing.
Mm-hmm.
In Google and Facebook, or just Google is 11K?
No, Google's 5, Facebook is 6.
So you're doing that, and then are you also text blasting?
Yeah, that's like another $800. Those are softwares and stuff. So total, like with softwares and stuff like that, it's probably like 13K a month, 13.5.
You ever thought about just dumping all of that into one marketing channel?
I was doing it just on Google with Dave for a while, but I also don't want to depend on one well, right? If his thing slows down, if his managers don't manage my account correctly, I don't want to be pumping everything on that one channel when I can be diversified. Because Facebook is really good, bro.
That makes sense. So how many leads came in today?
I'm not sure. I don't think any today, actually. Facebook does get a lot of spam as well.
Yeah, we get about 2 to 3 Facebook leads.
Yeah, I didn't get any today.
Today we got 2 or 3, something like that.
Yeah.
We got. Oh, this shit never posted. What the fuck? My Instagram post never even posted. Stop lying. Damn, my shit retarded. Yo, that's crazy. My shit never posted. Holy fuck. I thought my Instagram posted this whole time.
Mr. Reggie, how are you? Hey, Mr. Reggie, it's Lewis. Yeah, we spoke about the house.
Yeah, Bill. How you doing?
I'm doing well, man. How's everything going with you? What did you end up concluding with sister?
Go up on a break. I ain't told her come in.
What's going on there?
You work at a beauty salon there. Work at one of the big boys by the airport. So busy. And then what we had yesterday, you had came up at 30 something.
Yeah. So I'm with my team now. I'm with my underwriters. They wanted me to call you because we're going over your file, and they need to know if they're going to be using the money for your house or a different house they're looking at. And they're at 34,000 for your house. They pay all the fees and just make the process super smooth.
A bit more too. That's you know, information I can give you. Like I'm sitting out in the alleyway, and I'm still wanting to pick me up when it's about to rain. I go back in the house.
When is she usually home? No, sister.
Beauty salon, you win beauty salon. And she had all people, and she get all 4 o'clock in the morning.
She gets home at 4 a.m. I got you. What time do you usually go to bed? Yeah.
Instead of watching TV all night. I know me doze off. I don't know. Remember, I be in so much pain, so I be on pain pills just to get me to go to sleep. But y'all we come over some more money, man. I'll let her know, and then we go from there.
So Reggie, may I make a suggestion, please? So to be blunt with you, man, I mean, you and I, we've been kind of playing ping pong about the idea for weeks. Someone offered you a contract for 20,000. You signed it, then it didn't make sense. My team's coming in really aggressive. Like, if you were me, what should I tell my underwriters here? Do I tell them to Reggie, they're coming in 14 grand higher than your last contract?
Listen to me, man. Whatever she say, I'm gonna stand by it.
Whatever sister says, you're gonna stand by? Interesting.
Okay.
Is she your power of attorney or?
Man, I got something to do. Okay? Come on, man.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, Reggie, my underwriters are asking me,
I'll talk to you later. Ow.
what do I tell my underwriters, Reggie? Yeah, again, they're maxed out. Like it's 34,000. So how far off are they? How far off are they?
At least 80.
You signed a contract for 20, Reggie. Reggie, tell your right away. Bro, he signed a contract for 20. I'm like, why'd you sign that? You're giving the house away. He cancels it, gets a ring cancellation, and then I offered him 34 now, his sister's saying.
It says at least 80.
What?
He signed a contract for a quarter of that.
Literally a quarter of that, bro.
What the fuck? This 34 MAO, you think?
Yeah.
What'd you offer him?
34.
They got a pool party in 2 hours.
I was gonna say we should just hit my pool, low key.
What are you talking about?
What pool party?
Yeah.
That sunset social shit I'll be sending you.
Like the fitness thing?
They have some that's fitness. They have some that's fucking singles.
There was one that was at 7 a.m. I'm like, I don't know about that one, Chief. It's just, I don't know. I don't know if the girls are lit at 7 a.m. Tomorrow, in Miami, hit Space. Bro, Space, when I go, I'm walking out like at fucking 4 or 5 in the morning and people are still lined up going in.
Is that a club? Or?
Yeah, like over
You just seen it on Instagram.
24 hours. Huh?
You just seen that on Instagram.
I was just there
Really?
3 weeks ago, yeah.
That's in Miami?
That's in Miami.
Yeah, I seen that on Instagram. It's like 6 in the fucking morning or something.
And the line's wrapped around the building.
It's like, what the fuck is going on? Why are y'all even going in there at that point?
Like people are waking up and pulling up at 6 a.m., 7 a.m.
You think they're waking up or they were just up all night?
Or they were up all night, yeah.
6 a.m. is fucking wild. It's like, dude, go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
I mean, yeah.
It's
I've never
like,
entered at that. I've left at that
dude,
time.
go to
Entered
sleep.
at that time. It's crazy to enter at that time.
Yeah. Yeah, I can stay up, but I can't. I don't know if I could go in at that early. All right, what else we got? What else we got?
I am picking up a lot of things though, just hearing like how you do talk to these people.
Let's do this.
Like I don't have them hold the higher frame.
Yeah, you're very assertive, but doing it in a way that you still come off as like a really nice guy.
Yeah, professional, yeah.
Because when I tried to,
that's what we're getting from. That's what I'm trying to pick up from Eric Klein. Watching these 2 videos, same thing or same point, but 2 different styles. You know, like just like Ian said, you're like assertive and you're da 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 da, but it's still coming off as like professional and nice.
I feel like what helps me in those situations because I drop my tone when I make a statement. If I'm like being super bold with them, I'll drop my tone a little bit. Because you don't sound. Eric does that so good, bro.
Yeah.
Like you can hear like the tone change with him, like fire.
What was that guy's name that you just got off the phone with?
Reggie.
Mr. Reggie. What's going on, Mr. Reggie? Like, oh shit.
You got to sound excited, bro. If y'all don't sound excited to make money, where here you could make 20 bands a pop on each close, like, bro, the guy that does sound excited and loves what he does is gonna get the deal every time. Promise you.
Yeah, I need to sound more excited.
Like, hey, Miles. Yeah, this is Lewis with Discover Home Buyers. You filled out our ad on Google about selling a house. That wasn't you? Who do you think it was? Sun Valley? Are you selling a different one, maybe? Because they put here in the notes, want to sell my house fast for cash. It has your IP address though to the address, which is a little weird. Someone take your phone, maybe? Someone take your phone, maybe? Did something change or? What do you think how do we find the Miles Rich that is selling the house? Okay. Weird. Have a good one. Like, nigga, I know you filled out this Google app, bro.
Yeah, at the end of that, it's like, yeah, that can happen in any marketing channel. Like, music is
Google's less spam like that. Facebook, there's a lot of spam.
Yeah, Facebook, I have noticed that.
The other day, I got like 20 spam leads, bro. Someone was right, like, in no exaggeration, it was something like insane. Someone was ripping me apart, like.
Oh wait, when you say spam leads, like they're not even like they didn't fill them out.
Like they would fill them out with fake numbers, fake address.
What?
Yeah, somebody did that to me. They put some fucking prostitutes.
That's barely ever happened.
They
a few times
for the coaching thing. I don't know if niggas watching, but somebody went on there, pranked me, put 2 fucking prostitutes in there.
Oh, like you looked at their
like student call, number and everything.
She's like,
in call or out call. Come to me, I'm coming to you.
she's like, what package are you paying?
Yeah,
You're like, you like the package.
And Lewis made 2, didn't even make an offer. Damn. And you calling it quits?
Bro, I'm calling it quits, bro. I'm going to the pool party.
Stop.
Yeah, right now I gotta be my boy right now at my house.
Who?
My boy. He did wholesale actually. You might have met him, Kenneth.
I don't know. Are we going to the pool or not?
Yeah, you guys want to go to the pool? I'm still gonna be making calls at my house, so we can make like a pool.
Yeah. I mean, I could do it.
I want to make calls for pool at 6, so it's 9 o'clock Eastern. That's when I get called.
All right, then. 6.
Let's try to close fucking
that one guy.
Yeah.
And with the fucking finale for the live stream.
We'll tell him the offer is about to expire. Right.
Let's do this.
Yeah, I was thinking about him, but I'm like, nah, we gotta keep that shit.
Why? What? Let him do it.
I mean, no, then we gotta split it.
There you go.
I wouldn't feel right if we did.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to get in the reps anyways.
Yeah, I mean, the last phone call, I was like, was pushing even more. It's pretty good, and I think with this, I mean, he's definitely.
I couldn't log for a minute, bro. I got this crazy cyst 3 weeks ago that I had to get removed, bro.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it looked like, bro, it looked like a grape in the middle of my chest, bro.
Yeah. Do you have a scar?
I was like, yeah. And I was like, bro, there is no way I could go to the pool with this shit. I was like,
no, I haven't worked out in a little minute too, so but it's whatever.
All right, bro. Let's get a contract, bro. So we can catch it up. Yeah, all the stuff on Google.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get I have Isaiah come in as a second voice, try to close that one guy earlier. But other than that, unfortunately, I don't have too many hot leads in my pipeline.
Nah, we gonna get them now. Somebody said calls at the pool at his house. He's dope. What's his name? And IG.
Tell him to pull up. Tell him to pull up. Yeah.
All right, dog.
All right, gentlemen. I'll see you later.
All right, later.
Later.
All right, let's go. Let's fucking do it. Let's call a lead.
I feel like I should call him right here. Just tell him like, hey, I've actually got my finance manager or something. Isaiah here. Is that Nick's house?
No. They'd have another house in Greenville though. These ones didn't answer. Let's go. Wait, am I sharing my screen still? Yeah. So, what's the lead's name?
Opportunity. I don't remember. It's bad that I can't remember. But
and we changed it to fucking something else.
I mean, just go to mine.
Oz, Corey, Antoinette, Tracy, Lloyd.
Tracy.
Why does that sound familiar?
Because we reviewed the call.
Oh, okay.
So I tried to push him even more.
Today?
Yeah, that was that call.
Keep debating, kept trying to push him. He understands that he's paying cost. The more he doesn't sell, has 2 sons. One of them is coming over after his baby shower and he's going to discuss everything with him. Yeah, we should have had Lewis call this motherfucker. For real.
Oh, do you need the Wi-Fi? Oh. Hey, Tracy, how you doing? Yes, sir. Yeah, I just wanted to touch base after our conversation yesterday. I know, you really weren't ready to make a decision at the time. No, I think a couple things after I thought about it. Thank you. Give me a second. Couple things was, I think the number's low, and I know a lot of these houses y'all deal with, need repairs and need this, need that. It takes time to do all that before they can put it to market. And I mean, this house is ready for market. It's ready for buy. I've already pretty much taken all my stuff out of it. I got very minimal stuff here just to live. And it's already been out. And, like I said, the AC system, the water heaters, the roof, all that is new, the gutters, everything,
Some change for.
And that, I really, say that, it needs a lot of this, a lot of that. Yeah, I think that the money's right, and, yeah, I think they're awful money. Well, yeah, I mean, again, yeah, we do buy, properties.
It's like a gorgeous house.
I mean, I know you're saying, I know the price is low, but I mean, again, you've been trying to sell this in 2024, crazy. This is the price, and we could close within 30 days. That's one thing, but this,
Yeah,
60 days, they gotta find a buyer.
He's cool with the price now for sure. Without contingency, but
A lot of theirs. I mean, but again, Tracy, you've been trying to sell this for 2 years, and like you said, the agreement with the realtors on Monday. I mean, what other options?
Yeah, we have a habit of just sounding desperate.
Well, no, I mean, do I sound desperate?
Yeah, like just your tonality.
Well, I told him like later in the call too, like, look, I don't want you to think I'm pressuring you. Like, I just truly know that this is the best thing for you. Like, I kept bringing up the.
We got to get better.
Well, no, look, I mean, well, yeah, obviously, but.
I'll already after 90. Yeah. Tell me, how much longer are you going to let the price hold you back from, really finally getting this off your plate? And I mean, you were telling me yesterday, I mean, you need money quick, and I mean, this is.
I mean.
That's a good part, sure. That's something I don't know, but yeah, I mean, the money that the number stick with the yeah. Would they do that? Will they do that and close faster? Or? We just can't. I mean, we could, but we wouldn't be able to put that in the agreement. It would be on or before. We've got it done within 30 days before. It's just if I told you, that'd be a guarantee, I'd be lying. We'd be working diligently to get this done, and we do have buyers in the Dallas-Fort Worth area looking for property with, acreage like this that have animals that, they would like to use it for. So again, I'm confident that we'd have someone, but I can't promise you that it would close within 30 days. But think of it like this too, Tracy. Since 2024, how much do you think you paid in holding costs and all that? The longer you wait, yeah. I get it. I get it. So my one of my family members is supposed to come by here in a minute, and I was talking to them about some things. This is the conversation I was gonna have with them today, but he told me it was 679. But just think about that. You won't throw up. And you won't throw up, but yeah, I don't know. You said that. I guess that's what I meant. It don't cost me nothing. I don't got to pay for nothing. Right. Yeah. There's no commissions, any closing costs that would come up. We cover that on our end. So, the only thing coming out would be whatever's owed on the house. If there's anything owed, but not a penny less than that.
don't know, but yeah, I just ain't really.
I don't want you to, mistake, I guess my energy is pressure. I truly do think that this is the best thing for you. And I've dealt with a lot of people in this situation, and it ain't really something worth. I'll thought about it, and it's just, I don't know. I don't know, it's a lot to think about. I agree with what you're saying. I think the more I pay and the longer it stuff goes on out of me, the worse it is, and everything. I get it all. I get it all. I've got, I'll just really want it.
Should have went for the ass right there.
That's what I'm combined with me a little bit. Just really have somebody to talk to about it other than myself, and see what they say. Yeah. What they told me that way. Don't go with your issue now because, like I said, just thinking about all myself. Yeah, I can only imagine. More than the people that I haven't dealt with. Around. It should be less than $100,000 now.
Bro, he doesn't let me sell it sometimes.
Yeah, I did. I had the money to pay it off, but so I own 5 acres next door to.
So how did the call? Tell me how the call ended. Pretty much.
Just with him asking, all right, like this number to call you back at again, right? And he said he was gonna talk with his son, who should be there. Like he should have spoke with him by now, because he should have been there within like an hour or so.
I'm gonna watch the Eric Klein video one time. And I'm gonna try to embody that shit. I'm about to try and fully embody that.
See what I mean though? Like he's so closable. I know he is, bro. I just couldn't.
I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna skip just to the end part. Hiring illegal workers. COVID impact, yeah. Just this.
I even said the thing. I was like, my job is to get you to point it. Like I did say that actually on that call. If you keep playing it.
I'm about to embody this shit. I'm about to really get out of my comfort zone. Holy shit, comfort zone. Hey Tracy.
Is that something Jason would list?
Yeah. So Drew. Hey Tracy, can we please do a deal?
Yeah, this is done, including.
Honestly, he needs this more than me. I don't even know what to do.
My house needs new windows.
No, I'm not saying it does, but I'm just asking, what do you think that costs? Like, the days of wholesale, Brad, again, I don't know if you know what happened during COVID, but
My thing with this call though is his house doesn't need any money.
you married, anything like it's just you. So. Got it.
Buy out.
All right, you already made your mind up. You're selling this house, right?
A week or so.
All right, awesome, Brad. You got an opportunity right now, my friend, to work, and I hold on. I don't say this cocky at all. I say this with absolute confidence. You got somebody on the phone right now, and I know you can't see me. I know you don't know what I look like. If you pull my website up, you're going to see I'm a handsome white guy with a beautiful beard and a blue jacket on. All right. And I don't know, Brad, what you get going and working with somebody else. I don't know the experience that you're going to get. I don't know whether or not they're actually going to get to the closing table. I don't know if they even give two honks about whether or not you sell your house. But I do know what you get with TLC home buyers. And I'm confident, Brad, that if you go anywhere else, you're going to get an experience that you weren't anticipating. I got a team here that's going to look out for your best interest. Priority number one is making sure that you absolutely throughout this entire process feel comfortable, feel secure, and confident that you never have to go to bed wondering, did I make the right decisions? Okay. I'm not here to pressure you. If I was pressuring you, Brad, literally, you would understand that I was pressuring you. You'd start sweating. You'd feel like I have your back up against the wall. Don't mistake my enthusiasm for pressure.
Do you have your computer if I need to send a contract or get them to sign?
Yeah, you're good.
This one and then
one more video for the intro. Hopefully that. Brad, let's do this, Brad. What's the other one?
I don't know if I have anywhere to go with that one, buddy. My office spoke. Got it. 10, 15 grand. It's not that big of a difference. It really isn't on a rehab. I catch you at a good time. All right, awesome. So I am one of the head underwriters here, and it looks like my office spoke with you earlier this month about North Victoria Court. Is selling the property something, Ron, that you're thinking about doing? Is this something that's been on your mind for a while? Looks like when we made the offer, one of the head underwriters here, and it looks like my office spoke with you earlier this month about North Victoria Court. Is some
Okay, and then
do you know in 1 hour? What kind of timetable? I'm gonna schedule you so that'll be ooh, you okay? Moved. So me being one of the wasting your time. Yeah, I'm good one. Bye bye. It's about the property on Meadow Lane. And it looks like for some reason we never moved forward with you on trying to buy it. It was approved. So me being one of the underwriters, I wanted to personally reach out to you and see if I can't somehow make this work with us. Did I catch you at an okay time? Did I catch you at an okay time?
I'm about to go into the boxing ring and do my best to embody that shit.
I mean, don't overthink it though. And like, bro, you got it, bro, as it is.
No, I'm about to try and get out my comfort zone for it. Like I'm gonna try to like not sound like myself. Let me just make sure what?
See you later in the live stream, like you're just screaming at him. You want to see your kids tomorrow?
Like, fuck you. Let me make sure this mic is working.
Sign the fucking contract.
Sign the fucking contract. Testing. Sign the fucking contract. All right, let's go. That's what we're gonna do. Embody that shit. Word track. Actually, I could pull them up right here.
Call him from Act 1. I guess you could, but probably less likely to answer. Maybe he's more likely. Maybe he doesn't want to answer.
Let's go. Dial this motherfucker. Let's go.
You do my number or yours? Use my number or yours?
Mine.
Sorry, the mailbox is full. Sorry, the mailbox is full and there is not an...
Act 1, baby. Let's call him again. When's the last time you called him? 3 hours ago. 4, 5, 6 o'clock. 6:30 over there.
Sorry, the mailbox is full and there is not.
I'm putting the pressure on me. I'm ready to fucking embody that shit. Quadruple dial.
Don't feel bad either. He said he would let me know something today twice.
Sorry, the mailbox is full and there.
It's okay. It's all right. Look, we still got to get something done. I'm gonna call Jill. She said, "Hey, sorry, I had a lot going on. I can't usually talk during work, and we're an hour earlier than you. I have a friend that does the same thing that you do, and she's changing out the locks for me, and she and her husband are checking out the house. I told her that I have 3 other people coming by, and I'm taking the best offer regardless of our friendship, and she said she totally understands. My first preference is to do owner financing. I've not talked to her about that yet. I have a whole bunch of stuff going on, rental of trucks, cars, getting people to move my stuff, court paperwork, blah, 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 blah. Having to pick up the balance of those, scheduling that, da, 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 da. If you're looking and feeling like 150 is all you can do, then I would say definitely do not come by. I want you to travel. I don't want you to travel and waste your time." That's kind of something to. Tenant before signing a contract. Let's call this guy. We're calling somebody.
Sorry, the mailbox is full and there is.
You gotta fix Jackie.
Sorry, the mailbox is full and.
It's all good. I mean, it's Friday night. It's expected.
Nah, fuck that.
Yeah, no, fuck that. Like, we're still.
They disrespect me. I say call dude back one more time from your number.
Tracy?
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
I mean, I called him 3 times from mine, 3 times from yours, or twice from mine, twice from yours.
Twice. I say call one more time. Again, he said he would let us know something today. Just tell him like.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Like, look, we gotta. Like basically, the offer expires after today. Like, we gotta know. It's Tracy Peters.
Tracy Peters. It's Tracy Peters.
Sorry, the mailbox is full and there is not enough. Your call has been forwarded to an. Your call has been. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach.
Lewis is the perfect example of this thing just being sales and marketing. He's like, dude, I remember when he didn't make anything on wholesale at first. It's literally just because he's spending a lot of marketing and he's killer at sales.
He has no expenses like us either. But the more we put on our plate, the more we calibrate getting used to.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Right? Like Lewis still has to learn how to hire people, lead people, pay them.
Yeah, no, I'm not comparing it anyway. I'm just saying like mainly for the chat or for the Discord, like how he was saying, like if he can do it, like anybody can do it.
Oh yeah. Gotta send this guy Fareed an offer. You want to send Fareed an offer?
Send him an offer.
Contract?
You talk to him?
Yeah.
What are you about to send him a contract at?
Dude. 318, 315.
I didn't look at it. What is it? Bro, it's so gay. Like,
this estimate's 568.
What the fuck, bro?
What? What?
No, it's just like, bro, like I was like on.
Your call has been forwarded to an auto.
He didn't fucking answer me.
Yeah, it took a couple times.
Just so. Like he opened my email and didn't fucking say anything.
Your call has been forwarded.
Connie, Jacksonville, Florida. 233. Her price is 225. Shit. Connie. A new offer call? Fuck it, dude.
Damn.
Hey, this is Connie. Leave me a message and I'll get back with you.
Connie, fuck that. Answer the phone.
Her phone does that.
Hey, this is Connie. Leave me a message and I'll get back with you.
Palm Coast. Manly. Kuntz. That sounds so familiar. Something Kuntz.
Your call has been forwarded to an.
We did it before.
Yeah, but I wasn't like I didn't have the pressure on me and trying to do 3 an offer calls just to do that. I was just looking for deals and I was just going through people and I had a deal.
Nah,
Yeah.
we were hitting the KPIs.
Yeah, well, no, not like that. I'd have the talk time for sure. And I'd have like 5 offers, but it wouldn't be 30 minutes. I didn't even just start working.
Jay. Come on, Jay.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person.
I was about to answer.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Damn, thought he was about to answer. Sheesh. His prices won't go below 230. Yeah, no. Can't do that. But he did say 30-day due diligence. Let me see that one. Damn, I was ready to go. Let's see. What's in the sales pipeline?
If you get Lloyd on the phone, that'd be a miracle. Lloyd Folks.
What's
Like,
up,
dude,
dude?
we've agreed on 80,000 twice, and like he said this time, yep, I'm ready to go, and he just fucking, he was like, I wanted me to sign something. Like, I'm like, yeah, like you signed the fucking contract for it. I mean, I didn't say that, but you know what I mean. I think he started getting skeptical, and then he just stopped ghosting. Like he just ghosted me. Either he changed his mind, or he thinks that like maybe he thinks he's giving the house away. Like once he signs that agreement, like he's not giving me the opportunity to explain that to him.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're...
This would be a good one to negotiate. Mindy?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach...
Hello?
Hey, Mr. Dan. This is Isaiah.
Who is this?
This is Isaiah Malonson. We had me, you, and Mindy had spoke about the Houston house with the fire damage.
Okay, so
Did you guys ever end up signing with that other buyer? I know you said that they had somebody else at the same price as me.
no, they were already engaged with the buyer, right? She already pending now.
So she ended up signing with a buyer already?
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay. When are you guys set to close?
About, I think, 10 days.
All right. And that was for the 80,000?
I think about it that.
Okay. Because I know I was at the 85,000.
Yeah, about that range. Yeah.
Okay, they were able to close at the 85.
Yeah.
All right. Well, they're
Yeah,
set to
I
close.
don't know. I'm sorry. Are you after something? I think you're from Dallas, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh, too late. The guy is right there. They close to. They put the money in front. You don't ask anything. No check. No inspection. They want to close it. That's it.
Fair enough. Well,
Right.
hopefully that closes in 10 days. You know, if anything changes, just let me know.
Sure. If it's something back out or any problem with it, fallout, then I will let you know.
All right, that's
Thank
a
you
deal.
for calling. Anyway, take care.
Yes, sir.
But you don't come down to see it. How could you make a move?
I mean, I already told you all I need to do is send my contractor out there one time, do a walkthrough. I mean, you guys get the EMD, the earnest money deposit. And, you know, I was willing to close, same thing, 10 days, but.
Yeah, because keep wonder, because you still foreign, you haven't anyone to come down. Well, there's a lot of people who really want to build it by themselves. So that's the benefit of at a local, you know. So if you move fast, like last time, if you have someone there and make no inspection, that would be fine. It was fast. Anyway, so it's gone. I'm sorry. Anyway, if something not really goes smoothly, then I will let you know.
All right, I appreciate that. Let me know.
Thank you. Thank you, Ariel. Bye.
Bye.
Have a good weekend.
Part of me just wanted to crash out. Part of me wanted to crash out so bad. Holy shit. Oz. Oh, that was Katy, Texas. Let me call him. Let's go.
Hey, this is Oz. Leave me a message.
I quit doing it because like it turns a lot of people off.
Hey, this is Oz. Leave me a message.
I mean, not that many people are good at it. That's all. A lot of people suck at it. And so they're only comfortable being nonchalant, you know, super chill. But the guy who has the most energy and could give them the best experience and make them feel the best, that guy's always going to win 10 times out of 10. Maybe. That is all the fucking leads. All the leads, baby. Now it's time to go to a pool party. Fuck all of that. Saturday? What? Nah, but I'm a fucking G and I'm gonna follow through. I got 2 fucking minutes left of talk time. I'm gonna get that shit. You said what? The dials? What do you mean the dials? That's fine. Just don't disrespect them. Like shit. Yeah. College Station.
What's the address?
2304. I mean, it's way overpriced. 2304 Colgate Circle.
Just asking us, College Station for sale. Offer, just asking for one for
Let's go to one day on Zillow. Two living areas, central HVAC, eat-in kitchen, corner lot. Let's see here. It's 170. Let's go to Florida. Lake Helen, 225. This house location, blah, 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 blah. I only intend to rent 2 rooms and 1 bath. The yard is half an acre. With it looks, the description looks like it's a piece of shit.
You know, I called him and he's like, he can barely speak. And he's like, text me, I'm not taking any calls.
Well, maybe that's a good guy to practice on right now.
Yeah, that's the motion. His thing's confusing as fuck. I'm like, so are you looking to sell this? Or are you looking to rent it out?
Oh shit, here's a deal. Oh, investor special. Oh. Zellwood. So double wide. Jacksonville, Florida. That looks like a mobile home. All right, let's call the piece of shit. Lake Helen, baby. Let's call this guy, see how long I can last on the phone with him. Rodeo, baby. Let's go.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person.
Yeah, he's about to get mad. Why you call my phone, you piece of shit?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person.
Come on, even the piece of shit leads won't answer. Let's call this guy. Keep in mind, I do not feel like doing this. Let's go though. Oh, Ivani, I guess you already called her. The fuck is that? Okay. Let's call somebody in North Carolina. Look, just because you called him doesn't mean you fucking did a good job. Fuck, it looks like you called her and stayed on the phone with her for 9 minutes.
Yeah, it's not a fucking deal. Would you rather I wasted the 20 minutes just to
Not actively paying for MLS. AC was replaced.
He wasn't going a penny less than
No realtor involved in this sale. If questions, please give me a call. Currently is occupied with a long-term, consistent, stable, responsible renter, so this would be a great investment property. Let me see. It's a mobile home. Kannapolis, Fayetteville. Jacksonville, North Carolina. Lewisburg, Carthage, Rayford, Raleigh. Okay, maybe. Oh gosh. They're asking 500 grand. The assessment's like 230. Let's see. It's a condo. Fayetteville. 310. Details can be worked out for this transfer. Current renter's lease goes to November and managed by local agency. Come on, give me something. Built in 2024. That's not good. All right. Let's see what's up over here. Welcome to this quaint blah, 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 blah. No. Athens. Maybe? Fuck. Also listed on Zillow, the properties do not have to be purchased together. Yeah, we might just have to cut it short. Might just have to cut it short. 400 grand. Fuck no. What is this? Dawson, Georgia. Nope. And probably not. Let's see. 389. Dude, all I said was 3 fucking 89. Oh. Oh, this one's in Atlanta.
Oh yeah.
Damn, not that much is listed right here. Okay, ARV is definitely 400. And what sold recently? Within the last 6 months. Okay.
Wait, is the one that looks like a picture up there?
Yeah.
No photos?
Yeah.
They just completely remodeled it.
Allison Drive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. I already talked to him. Completely remodeled.
Completely remodeled. Street design.
All right, well, I'll try to call these last Zillow leads one last time.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Come on.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
You're hanging up on me. Stockdale. Let's go. Last run. Come on.
The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Mm-hmm.
The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hello, I was calling about the house on Zillow on South 2nd Street in Stockdale, Texas. I was just calling to inquire about it and seeing when is a good time that I could maybe come see the house. I see it on Zillow, and there's no pictures of the inside. So if you could give me a call or text me back at this number, that'd be great. Again, my name's Isaiah, and my cell phone number is 469 29950. Sheesh. I don't even give a fuck if y'all have my number, honestly. I mean, not this number. Let's go. Come on.
Por favor, deje su mensaje para...
Hello, I was calling about the house on Pollock Street in Kinston. My name's Isaiah. I seen it on Zillow. I was just seeing if I could come by and walk the house. I'm interested in buying it. If you can, just give me a call back at this number or shoot me a text anytime. The best time that's you're able to talk or reach back out. Thank you. That was random. That was bad. I had to, yeah. Hey, it still counts. Fuck, that's something. I ain't gonna make it though. Actually, I might.
Call fucking Tracy again.
Yeah, we can. We call Tracy.
Please leave your message for 469-247-9833.
Hello, I was calling about the house on Zillow in Greenville, Texas. I was just calling to see when is a good time, if possible, if I could come out and look at the house, if it's vacant or if somebody's able to let me in. My name's Isaiah Malonson. Again, I'm just calling about the house in Greenville, Texas at 2206 Hale Street. If you can, just give me a call back at this number, shoot me a text whenever is the best time to call back. Thank you. Getting little 30-second voicemails. Shit. Your voicemail would be a minute 30. Yeah, you're
It's that long because they had to do the voice thing.
not yet, but not giving up yet. Manly Coons.
It's probably because whenever it says please state your name and the reason why you're calling, that like starts counting like right there.
Oh yeah. I'm interested. It's called Tracy. Tracy, stop being a bitch.
Manly Coons is mine.
Oh, she texted me back, so she obviously wants me.
I'll delete it. First of all, it's a fucking old black.
Sorry, the mailbox is full and
Tracy, answer the phone. Let's call Lloyd again. Did you skip Tracy?
your call has been forwarded to voicemail. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
What happened to Al? Forgot about Al. Oh, that's a good one. Let me see if this number answers.
Hello, you've reached Linda. I can't get to the...
Al? Okay. That's what he'll say. Wait, how do you spell Al Rosala? There you go. Allie Al. Allie Al. Come on now. That's a hot one.
The way he talks, he was an art teacher.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is...
The person you're trying to reach is not available.
leave your message for 21428043442.
Hey, Al, this is Isaiah with GCO Capital. We had spoke a few days ago or a few weeks ago about the house on Hollis Ave. Just calling to let you know I'm keeping you in my prayers, and I hope everything's going well. I know it was a little stressful last time we talked, and it was kind of hard to make a decision, but I just wanted to call and let you know if you need any help with anything, or if you have any questions, or if you want to talk more about maybe what the process would look like to catch those payments back up or sell the house, just give me a call. This is the best number to reach me at. It's 469-672-9950. Again, I'm keeping you in my prayers. I hope everything's going well with you. Give me a call if you need anything. Thank you. Hit him with the soft boy. Shantara. Let me know.
That was a month ago, at least.
Yeah. Making sure everybody's in a 3 days ago. All right, time to put them into a drip campaign. Make sure everybody's in a drip campaign. Are you doing showings this weekend? Shit. Let's see who else is in the pipeline. Cheryl, Rob, Antoinette, Corey, Jill, Angela. Let's see, Antoinette. That was yesterday. Oh, yeah, that was the one that's not good. Any PQ follow-ups? Let's see. Brookshire. Brookshire would have to come to closing with about 80K. Touch base tomorrow to see if he thought any more about EPP offer. Never confirmed he would do The fuck? What is this? Where is this at? Brookshire, Texas. Let's just call this nigga.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
This is Bill Morgan. Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded.
He just never answers like that? Sheesh. Matthew Post. She did tell Matthew he's just busy. Clarksville?
Well, I'm saying everybody. I just dialed one in yesterday, but nobody had answers. You have a different number, but I don't think they're trying to avoid it.
X is in prison system, and they just approved his phone number yesterday and waiting on him to call her back today. She said she'd call Monday. Asking price is 190, estimate's 180.
That was her asking price when I talked to her 2 years ago. Like before we even started working together. So I don't know what that is.
His estimate's 199.7. Granberry. Let's give her a call. Fuck it. Yeah, Jenny. There we go.
This is Jennifer Stacy. Sorry, I can't.
Yeah, she sounds like a mess. Fuck.
Hello?
Hey, Jenny.
Uh-huh.
Hey, this is Isaiah Malonson. I think you spoke with my partner Ian Gretsch a while ago about buying.
Yes.
You remember?
Go ahead. Yeah, sure
Yeah.
do.
You guys were speaking about the house in Granbury, and I think the last I remember is that your ex is on the title as well, and he's in jail right now or in prison.
Yes. And hey, check this out. He went from jail to TDJC, right? And the whole time saying he's not gonna sign. And so I'm just waiting to go to court. And I have a court day I have to call you back and tell you, but it's sometime in June. That's the only thing I can tell you right now. And it's at the end of June somewhere.
Have you ever tried to sell? Have you ever tried to sell this house actually without him signing?
Yes. Yes, I have a couple times.
Really? Like you were under contract with someone and went to the title company?
No. I went through a realtor.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Why? What's that? Is there a way of doing it without him signing?
There could be. What you guys bought the house together?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and so there's still a mortgage on the property, or it's free and clear?
It's mortgage.
Let me look up on the tax records really fast and see what that says.
It's gonna pull up his name to get a deed of trust from the county clerk's office a couple of days ago to prove that I'm an owner on it and stuff. Because I got approved to buy another house. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So is your last name Johnny? Oh wait,
No,
I see.
my last name's Stacy.
Oh, okay. I see Stacy Johnny or Johnny A. Stacy on here.
Yeah, but then it's me too. That's just what you see on the tax roll. I understand. But no, see what I'm saying though? See how jacked up it is? It just says Johnny Stacy right there. And so with that being like that, because I even tried to, refinance it in my name so I could get credit for making payments, and that's not working. It's such a pain in the ass. He's doing this on purpose, right? Oh, but anyway.
So you tried to go with the real?
Yeah.
You never went to an actual title company?
Yes. What do you mean an actual title company? I went to the actual title company day before yesterday.
Oh, okay. And what?
Thursday.
And they ran a title search for you already? Like you paid for that?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
They and I got my deed of trust on there and everything, and I've got it, from Hood County. So, but anyway, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So that's what I'm looking at.
Yeah, that could be a mess.
Yeah, it is. It's been a big mess, and I'm so sorry. I would have never reached out if I'd have known it was going to be such a pain. I didn't. But ultimately, I'm going to get his name off, and I'm going to get closure to this. It will be good in the end. You know what I'm saying? Going to court, they put things like this off. Like as not important at all. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Whenever they can get me in, they can get me in. So unfortunately, yes, that's what I've been dealing with. So.
All right. Well,
but I told him I'd reach back whenever I got it straightened out.
Yeah, you think you're going to do something in the middle of June or towards the end of June?
End of June, yeah. Yeah, so about July. On my birthday, I should be good. Yay!
There you go. Happy birthday.
Yeah, so I'll reach back out to you guys.
Okay.
I got all this taken care of.
All right, gotcha. When's your birthday, by the way? July 5th?
Yep.
Okay. That's what's up. Yeah, my birthday is, well, not in June. My sister's birthday is in June, though. 22nd.
Yeah. Really?
Yep.
What? My daughter's is 20. Katie's May 24th and Kelly's 25th of June. Yeah. See, they're real close together, so it's kind of difficult to remember that. But anyway, yeah, I'll reach back out.
All right.
I
Thank
appreciate
you.
you calling me though.
Absolutely. Have a blessed
Thank you,
day.
honey. You too. Bye.
Really? I just made some shit up. All right. We did it. 121 dials, 7 leads created, 3 opportunities, 3 hours and 5 minutes talk time, and 4 offer calls. Let's go. We don't quit. We don't give up. But yeah, now we're off to the races. We're about to go Mog. Make some people feel uncomfortable. Yeah. Nah, chill's a habit of just sounding desperate. Both ways work for me. It's weird. It's like I change my tone, like Lewis mentioned. Yeah, we're going to get better at it, though. I'm going to be live streaming everything, and then every single day we're just getting better, bro. That's it. I'm going to focus intentionally on getting better. 50% getting better and 50% locking up deals, or better yet, 100% focused on getting better and 100% focused on getting deals. So yeah, 30 days, let's fucking go. I'm locked in. But yeah, if you guys got any deals that you want to send me, fill out the form in the description, click the link. And what else? You want to join this Discord, network with a bunch of people in here, watch me live stream. Link for that is in the description as well. Everything's free. See y'all next time.